Fanatics turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Christ.
Dire team ban.
Oh man.
Fanatics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to pick.
Imber Spirit. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Underlord. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
If they're able to disrupt these chronospheres, that's going to be a big deal.
Do we feel like Neon are going to run it back with the Conquer here? Put it on JG. He played it last time. They played the Spirit. He went for this tanky build. It's always good with the X against Underlord. You know, it feels like every time they've played Conquer against Underlord, it's looked really strong, but it's whether or not they actually feel like that is the hero they should go for.
So they're picking
Neon
the
is the
Grimstrike.
one who picks Neon Grimstrike. Which I like it. I really like their compositions of like the first 7 to like 50 minute kill
remaining.
like, with their ultis.
Ultis in as well, you just
5
give yourself one
seconds
more stun
remaining.
that's
Yeah.
very easy to land now with this Ember Spirit.
And
So-
good burst damage. All these heroes have a
Fanatics
good,
turn
good
to
amount
ban.
of burst damage. Fnatic needs I think they probably have to just pick carries here, otherwise like it's gonna get morphing.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm liking it. It's enabled very well by the Venge.
It's good against their Neon's 2 supports as well. So
10 seconds
Do we
remaining.
feel like Yopaj is going to have to go for this Spirit Vessel build up to try and put a little bit more pressure on the Raven?
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
waffling.
I think that really depends. Like Neon has their last pick, so if the Ember doesn't get good lane, like because Moon picked something good in their 5th pick, then I think they will be changing position as well. Like maybe Ember Spirit for genuine Ember Spirit, our
Dire
recycle
team
guy.
ban.
Yeah, I like it.
The janitor, as you
Yeah.
call him, the guy who just
Fanatics
cleans up the heroes at
turn
the end
to
of the drafts.
ban.
Like, I guess I have to play Ember Spirit 5. I haven't played this before, but let's figure it out. Get rid of the Ancient Apparition. Earthshaker is taken out here from Neon. Is there anything that's like really standing out to you guys that Neon need to get rid of to give Yopaj a good lane?
Dire team ban.
DP or something?
DP. There's still the Lina, which is good at pushing out. Like with the DP, you always run that risk of being run over as well.
I really like how Fnatic banned anti-mage here.
Really?
You never know. Oh yeah, Genuine can play pos 5 Void anti-mage lane
10
together.
seconds
So strong.
remaining. Turn
Yeah,
to
but I
pick.
feel like the only one that's played the Snapfire in the off lane has been Sam H for T1.
Yeah.
So I didn't really feel like that was the way that they were going to go about things.
We never know about Neon.
I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
JG could easily play it. You just play that kind of
Could,
same
yeah.
style. You just use your spells properly with the Chronosphere and the Mortimer's Kisses.
The other hero
10
that I think
seconds
both teams
remaining.
highly contest, and it's one that I think we've only seen these two play, is the Omni Knight.
5
I
seconds
think
remaining.
that would be decent on Neon's side. It just enables the Void to not be quite as locked down by... You've got a fair few stuns already on Fnatic's side, so I think that status resistance is going to help him a lot.
I want to see Void Spirit from Fnatic here.
Yep.
You'll build to just purge the Ember Spirit. I think they have enough follow-up damage. So, but this tiny solves too many things.
Gives them burst damage, gives them catch, gives them disengage as well with the toss, as
Team
we've
fight.
seen Jabs do a million times. So we're feeling like the Void Spirit right now for Fnatic. Is there anything else? I'm surprised we haven't seen Dragon Knight.
That hero is gone. Don't expect to see Dragon Knight in this tournament.
Yeah. Too passive.
Yeah.
I think it's either the Void Spirit or the Lina that they're going to pick up for
Oh,
Fnatic.
Lina sounds good too.
Takes advantage of the range bonus as well from the Vengeful
Dire
Spirit.
team
Good at
pick.
shoving away the enemy team. Builds into a Yules
Beastmaster.
naturally, so and a ranged hero, so a nice counter to the Ember Spirit. Ooh.
Oh, it's a Beastmaster mid.
Beastmaster, huh?
I remember, like people were trying this hero out like 2 months ago, and it suddenly disappeared.
10 seconds remaining.
And I like how it came out because I think it's gonna be Beastmaster.
5 seconds
2,
remaining.
What region were you seeing it in?
Right? Oh, Southeast Asia.
Because I know like China tried it for a bit and they dropped off too, so
Yeah.
they must be seeing something that we're
And
not.
it's a very good game for Beastmaster to get Necronomicon as well if the Neon doesn't secure AoE.
You may now select your
Just
heroes.
have to purge the Ember Shield.
Troll.
So it was gonna be another carry.
Well, it looks like Kyo was on the money here.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a Shardwell Faceless Void? I feel like JG is going to have to play the Snapfire, right?
Moon mid Underlord.
Mid Underlord.
It could be play hard Ember Spirit. I've seen.
JG, Snapfire, Yopaj,
Yopaj,
Ember
yeah.
Spirit. Alright. I guess Jadwell's just waiting until everybody else picks their heroes and he's like, alright guys, I'll just clean it up as we go in here. We're getting ready for a game number 1 draft here. It will be a position 5 Faceless Void. Lads here on the prediction panel, where are you guys standing?
The heart says Neon, the head says Fnatic, so I'm going to go with Fnatic.
What
Yeah,
about
I'm
you,
going
Kyo?
with Fnatic. I think.
You're going to move
will.
Fnatic? Alright, my boys, they do not have faith in position 5 Faceless Void. I feel like this meme hammer's going to pull it out here for Neon. We're going to leave it with our casters for today. It's going to be Lyrical as well as Trent.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Holy moly!
Well, look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the panel doesn't have faith, but never forget, Slasher just put out a new guide, and now we got another one. Faceless Void Position 5. How you doing, man?
That's an excellent point. That immediately powers this up. I mean,
so
I don't know who to be more impressed with. Should I be more impressed with the fact that they did indeed pull the Faceless Void support again, or that Fnatic were so ready for it that they banned that AM, and then imagine how begrudgingly Neon had to press that troll and just be like, damn, they got us.
They knew. They had all the info. I'm super stoked for it though, because it feels like we were talking about it like during the panel, and you know they're breaking it down. It sounds like it's cool, like with certain heroes. You know, I'm thinking about Time Dilation in particular and how good that could be. But you're mentioning that they've played it before, just irregardless of some of these matchups. They just like it.
Yeah, they've done it twice from what I can tell. I mean, they take it really early in the draft, and then depending on what suits their fancy, that's what we get. But and both, at least the two games that I'm looking at now, recently he had a 22 and then 24-minute Meteor Hammer. So yo, let's go.
It happened. I don't know how he gets gold when he's like doing nothing, but that'll be great to watch. I can't wait for it personally. I think the biggest thing to me that stands out is like also you've got another weird draft in that Moon is playing the Underlord. It does look like he's headed down bottom already at the start though, and setting up mid is Raven. So they're going to do a switch up regardless.
Well, they want the Morphling versus the Ember. That is their goal. So they'll just try and make sure that happens. And looks like up top they're also going to be invading here. I mean, this is a great hero to invade with. An Orb of Venom first, Faceless Void. Doesn't care too much if he suffers a lot here. Can also just like take Time Dilation straight up.
That's a good point. And get some extra damage on there.
Oh,
look at that damage. Wow.
And he wants that boar. Oh no.
It's too fast. But thanks. Well done. A little bit of stroke of fate there to secure it.
30 XP each? Damn. Those things are pretty serious. Start killing more boars.
Definitely. Got to get after it. So Yopaj had an amazing performance last night or yesterday, depending upon where you're at, on the Ember Spirit. Was able to do that super amazing, like remnant through Roche stealing it. But now he's going up against Raven on this Faceless Void, at least in the mid lane. Do you think that it's as good of an Ember game as it was yesterday?
Well, this is supposed to be one of the worst matchups for an Ember with this Morphling in the mid lane. It's like straight up counter pickable, but it's also one of those matchups that I've heard pro players tell me that it's like one of the worst ones you can get, and then I've also just had to go like dead even, or like the Ember like kind of feeds a little. So it is still player specific. I would assume that Raven knows what he's doing here, and we might see Yopaj in the jungle sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Basically around like level 5, it looks like unlaneable for the Ember sometimes.
That makes sense. It's got so much like last hitting potential there, and
you just can't kill the morph at all. Like, because he gets super high armor. Then if you try and use a flame guard, he just morphs. So like, what's the play?
Yeah, there really isn't anything, and already just a hero that's really hard to kill anyways. Maybe making some type of rotation, but we can see here Daniel make a move over, contesting jabs and his ability to farm, actually getting a bash as well. as he has opted to go for the 101 build, so not even looking at the time dilation yet.
This I really like too, because like one of their position 5s that aren't like Bane or whatever like dive back here so safely. You know, you don't really get a lot of this free mobility on a position 5 hero, and he has this time walk, so he's kind of safe coming to contest these creep pulls and then just grabbing one himself.
Yeah, not like somebody that's sort of oppressive in how he lanes, but definitely survivable, which is nice. His down bottom play hard, not able to connect onto DJ with that ink swell, and well, he was able to get the aggro back over, so well played there by DJ. Gets the pull off, although now he loses it, and some of them go over there. That was weird.
Wild stuff, yeah. I think it's all right for Moon in the end. I mean, he has the Firestorm, so the wave's positioning can be pretty well manipulated by him. But the core Underlord, disappointed it's not the mid Underlord that we've seen a couple times from like mid one, but we've seen numerous kinds of builds on the non-offlane Underlord, like, right? If you don't want to necessarily go for a bunch of auras and stuff, for now, it looks like Moon's probably just building towards a pretty standard style, but we've seen, like, the Atos for aggression. We've seen Radiance games from mid one before. See what Moon does.
Lots of options. And so far in the mid lane, Yopaj having an absolutely fine time of it. He's actually beating Raven on that Morph lane, 22-5 versus 11-2. So does need to, I guess, get into those higher levels on Raven before he can start to really come online. But at least for now, Yopaj is doing quite well.
Yeah, he's destroying him. I mean, I haven't seen it that one-sided before. Like, even in the first few levels, it tends to be more even. But yeah, he's got like a 10 CS advantage, assuming Raven gets all these.
Oh, and meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Moon just goes down. Was not anticipating that one. JG coming together and getting that kill. And that's the danger of this Snapfire that he's been playing more and more often.
And it's the core aspect of it too, right?
Yeah.
It's, like, you don't necessarily expect that much damage early on from a Snapfire.
As a little bit of trade back and forth, Januel has 2 points up on the time walk, jumps away from Jabs' DD, and is going to head back on the jungle there. So far, doing a pretty good job of sort of containing the tiny early roaming potential. I really don't know what he's going to do, though.
Almost got the pull there. I mean, he's going to Chrono.
Yeah.
He's going to jump in there and try and get bashes. He's kind of like an ogre, I think. You know? Okay. It's like, just pretend that Fire Blast was RNG. And that's kind of what he's going for.
I feel like that's a really wild comparison, but I'm kind of down.
I mean, isn't it though? Like, isn't that all you do as ogre once the mid game hits? You just try and like essentially take damage in team fights and stun people when it's really annoying.
Yeah, but he has like bloodlust, which helps other people. Like, I guess that's the equivalent of
Chrono.
That's fair. All right. I'm with you. Ooh, big old stack there, by the way, for Januel as well. He wants to go pick that, and we'll be able to make the jump on over for the bounty rune as well. So in the end, that's going to be, looks like a 2 bounty runes to 2. Actually, 3 for 1, excuse me. Yeah, I'm very happy with that.
I'd like to see some career kills from this Void too. I feel like that's another solid aspect, right?
Okay. All right.
Like, we're stacking up the reasons why this just makes so much sense.
Chrono the Couriers, that's what I heard.
Well, now we're talking.
DJ making the move on up here with the rest of them. Jabs is still sort of socking, but
I still don't try and Chrono the Couriers. Don't do it.
Play position 5 Void. That's the real answer.
Yopaj still keeping that same lead pretty much here, about 9 or 10 CS, so I guess that flip is starting to happen already. And this should be a pretty big concern for you as well, right? Like, heading in, once you're like level 6 and past that, you always have to wonder, is this the time he takes Morph and just jumps me?
Right. Well, and I am wondering too, Yopaj taking that 1 point in Searing Chains, 3 points in Flame Guard. It's like a very defensive build for him. Granted, Flame Guard is going to help burn you down as quickly as it keeps you alive if he morphs into you. So that's something else to watch for. Nonetheless, 3 heroes up top, DJ and Jabs, again, trying to make something happen here, but there's 4.
Oh, that stack.
That's really nice. Oh, man, and nobody's here to soak experience either.
Well, scouted by the position 5 Faceless Void, the stack will be now taken for the team.
Damn right.
What a hero.
And look, Playhard's like sort of making sure that they're stuck out there so they can't come over for the experience.
And get a surprise return kill.
Yeah, time dilation used, slow down onto Forev in some trouble. Yopaj makes the rotation and gets the kill. Bring down Playhard, but he dies for the trouble.
God, the add value versus Beastmaster. Skills for one.
That's true. That's a good point. They're on cooldown. It sucks even more. And now they're going to see the stack was taken. Very frustrated, I'm sure, for Fnatic. And at the early going, Yopaj is sitting top of the last hits. And in terms of like net worth, he's way up there. Neon's doing really good here.
That's an excellent start. And frustrating for DJ because a lot of his effort has been on these stacks. Raven does clear out one of the double stacks that was set up for him too. But it feels like they've made a pretty big effort to try and set these up. And yeah, that's your lone Underlord going down again.
That is the power of Mortimer Kisses, just used so quickly. Scatter Blast didn't even look like it was needed for that one. Just Cookie and Kisses.
Meanwhile, Scam is just kind of quietly farming it up here. Hoping people forget there's a troll on the team too with this Ember faces Void round.
Dude, Yopaj, he gets the regen rune. Gonna make this move up top, it looks like, to try and find somebody. Is DJ backing away? Forev does have level 6.
Wait, can Scam not see that bird? Is that crazy? Is that really over a tree? He just walked right past that.
I'm not sure, man. Yes.
Maybe that was the last time I just didn't see, but he didn't want to miss. Anyway.
Mid lane. Going now on to Jabs, trying to kill him in the mid lane, and he is going to fall. Just walk on up to him, get him with the chains, and make him pay. Over on the other side, Januel going to run into Raven also, who's going to force him back. But I guess that's the other part about it is like you can scout with this hero in a way that you really can't with many others. It's hard to kill him.
It's kind of like how the 5 clockwork plays too, where he just like runs around and looks what's going on, then just cogs a high ground at the escape.
And Forev caught again, gonna drop the roar, but he is in trouble. Can he get out of there in time? It looks like he will for the moment, but there's the root, the rotation coming from Raven. Trying to waveform in, but didn't get the damage onto Skem. And so they won't be able to run him down.
I have to say, he's been getting the most maximum value time walks.
Yeah.
Every time I'm just like, okay, well here, there they go. Now they got him, and still, it's like, he always seems to get it right at that last 2-second mark.
Glyph used down bottom, while Skem is trying to get some damage onto the tower. As mid, it's sort of another little rotation up top there. They're also going to pressure, but they're making the move in. JG spotted, Scatter Blast off the mark, and a time dilation. That stops Fnatic for a moment from moving forward. Weird game at the early goings, but the 10-minute mark is going to come around, and it looks like Neon are going to end up with possibly 3 bounty runes here. As Yopaj runs into DJ, pops it afterwards. He has a DD as well. There's a ton of damage out. Finding DJ, almost able to get the catch, and they're going in super hard. But Mortimer's kisses end him. Oh my god! Snipe from downtown.
That was like max range. I was just gonna say that they really don't have a setup before Chrono, but I guess that works. I mean, Terry James is okay. Just didn't look like it was gonna be a good positioning, but from all the way down there, even with the level 1, still gets it. Helps when people don't have like really high movement speed yet too. You can actually just kind of chuck it out in the early game, and if you just hit the first one, the slow does all the work.
Right, and all he needed was just a little bit of damage. That is an early mechanism done though for the Snapfire. So they have
they still can't fight.
No.
Feels a little bit bad. I mean, it is 5 heroes here, but now Moon. Anyone want to come, guys? Team?
Hello?
DJ? Yeah. He's like, I don't want to do this. I'm happy.
Leave me alone. Bring me with. So, as far as sort of early stuff here, it feels like...
Did you just see Yopaj? He just ran through mid. Like, just past Jabs. Like, in case you guys are wondering there, Fnatic, we will be pushing the bottom tower. That was not entirely clear.
Are fortified.
He just, like, ignored him.
I mean, what are they gonna do to him? To be honest,
This is like the biggest message ever. I hope they're ready for this.
They're gonna catch him. Meanwhile, the avalanche toss, the ink swell's gonna land. They were somewhat ready, but I don't know if they're ready enough. Firestorm goes out afterward. Roar is gonna connect onto the Ember, and he has to just remnant away. They did bring down the tower though, and now Moon, he's gonna get rooted. Can't quite get the kill off Scam. He pops the ulti, but everybody else has shown up now. I don't know if this is going to end up being anything afterwards. You'd want more kills here if you're Neon, but like he gave up the troll. Maybe looking for jumping. Got it caught. Meanwhile, Maruk gets his onto the Beastmaster, trying to bring down Raven afterwards. They aren't killing anybody. They didn't get anybody.
Oh, the swap back into the room.
Oh my god. He's trying to chase. Everybody on Fnatic is still alive, but they do bring down Jabs. Raven wanting to chase with this Flame Guard. Be very wary about the Slight Fist combo to come out in just a moment, but it looks like Yopaj is going to escape.
No, he's coming back. Look at him. He's looking for Frev. Frev knows. It's like, this guy's crazy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What the wait?
Now they got the
they have a
board
ward up there too.
Dude, he doesn't have a remnant. What the hell? Yopaj, you are insane. I think you're dead.
Radiant's middle tower.
Wanted to kill from. Oh, he had one out. Excuse me. My bad.
Oh yeah, it was way back there. Yeah, I couldn't find either.
All right. Well, Fnatic heard me when I said they didn't have a remnant. Believe me. So in the end, play hard. Gets the silence. Does not get the stun and ends up dying to Raven. Czar.
Right. The Chrono unfortunately didn't get anything. Nice swap plays from DJ. But they did take the tower with all of that. They'll still hold their lead. I don't think they gained anything over that time period, though. Yeah, they lost. They came before that. Now it's down to just over 2.
So can we do like sort of just a spiritual check-in with Daniel and where we feel like we're at with this Faceless Void position 5?
Some spiritual inventory that
yeah,
we're looking for here. I'm feeling pretty good.
This here done, and what else does he need to do? Is they're gonna try and go on Ember but won't be able to connect onto him?
Well, I guess that the main reason he goes Meteor Hammer so he can just push out waves. And so he can just, if you think about like the dangerous farm on the map, what more could you ask for? You have a very punishing hero when he gets gold, because like pretty much all items are good on this hero. Even outside of the idea of being like a hard farmer, you think mobility is really good, more damage is good if you can get there, as he does indeed keep the Meteor Hammer. So he's costly to chase down, but he's also costly to just leave farming.
Right.
I guess that would be the main point, and then every time the Chrono's back up, he just wants to fight.
Seems reasonable.
But the main goal should still be looked at as like the drafting phase, I think.
Okay.
Should not be 10 picking a 5 void.
That's fair.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he does have Chrono back up in 7. Anyway, I set on to Forev, who turns around, decides to roar, and he's... Well, that happens.
That wasn't ideal.
And again, you're roaring to position 5. Meanwhile, Soulbind's not latching onto anybody. Trying to get in there with Forev.
He's too by Yopaj.
Is he dead? He gets a kill.
Yeah.
Oh my god. DD.
Now Jazz being chased by Skem.
Dude, there's like 4 different skirmishes going on all around this map. The Jab is just going to try and toss the troll away, get slowed down by the stroke of fate. But the rest of the team do, so they'll be able to keep him back. Swap. Oh, nice play there, but he has the battle trance. Forces to pop it right now. We thought about going for the Dark Rift ulti, but decides better. DJ gonna get bash, waveform through Raven, catches him. Chrono only lands for the 1. That's not where he wanted it. Oh no. DJ still tilting down, and the urn will end his life. So
okay.
1.
I'm just a 5 void. It's all right. I mean, he hit the Venge, or else the fuck happens. He tried to hit the Jam the Morph, and Raven was like just outside of it. Yeah. But he also was kind of playing it safe, because he really didn't want to Chrono his ally.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just trying to understand it all. As he is going.
You're not allowed to pick this. All right, yeah. We're not queuing up a Faceless Void 5 game later. I just want to be clear. I'm not appreciating how much you're studying this.
Maybe in turbo mode.
Yeah, that might work.
Here's a time walk, jump back. Meanwhile, 3 heroes run on through the jungle. They find Raven. Hello. Goes out and quarters. Motorman's Kisses, lots of damage onto Raven, bringing him low and almost dead. Spirit Vessel does a lot, but he gets away, and now the roar to try and turn this one. Cookie afterwards, Yopaj trying to jump out of there, able to find the follow-up stun. Remnant is very slow to get to the high ground. Tries to escape afterwards. I think Swan looks like he's actually going to be able to get out of there.
Look at Raven just slowly lurking back into the fight.
Oh my god, that was really, really close. And they end up killing him with the nice toss. Find the finish.
And the worst part is they ping that there's a ward, but there's not even a ward, it's just a hawk.
Yeah.
It's expiring up on the thing, so.
Manuel doesn't have Chrono. Avalanche now toss on all three of them. They do keep the Void alive as Playhard tries to run out of there, but they lose JG.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The lineup's running out of steam.
Man.
A few too aggressive maneuvers, it would seem.
Seems like it. Now, Fnatic, well on their way to taking control of this game, it feels like.
I'm in the dark.
Yeah, they're getting back into the game in just a second.
Hi.
There. Oh, there's the brightness.
Brighten up that smile with only one of my lights on.
Amazing. I do believe they're going to be getting back into the game momentarily. And there we are. See, you didn't miss anything. They went in for Roche, and then the walk away afterwards. It's going to go down. Chrono, the backside of it, finds the Beastmaster. And Mortimer's Kisses inside Roche as they kill the Void. What else got left in the tank now? They buy back on the Faceless Void after he goes down. Roche still super low. But it looks like they aren't willing to go back in yet.
I mean, is there much threat?
Heavily. Oh, there we go. Avalanche toss catches the Sapphire. That's what they wanted. One more pickoff.
We talked all about this Void this whole time, and Jabs is just destroying this game. There's so many good toss plays, especially over the past like 5 minutes when this game is really getting close.
Oh, Yopaj, we've been here before. Can he do it? No. Jabs jumps on in. Avalanche again. 3 caught. Follow up afterwards. What do they got? More. To the left for a moment. They can't quite bring down the Void. But that Ember, the bigger target. Troll being controlled. They're switching back into the Strength for now as he pops the Manta. Still under fire, but eventually they get the kill onto Scam. Stun onto Yopaj. Beautiful performance all across the board from Fnatic.
And I feel like that lifesteal is just not happening for the Troll.
No.
It's just like he's doing no damage, only 60%. I mean, it does not look like 60% lifesteal. I had to like double check they have a Spirit Vessel because it just doesn't look very good whenever he ults.
I'm not sure.
No, like I thought they were like hitting with a Spirit Vessel after every single time or something.
Whatever the case is.
More so that every time he's fighting Raven, and Raven's just all out right-clicking him the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
For my coffers.
Yeah, it hasn't looked like he's getting the lifesteal that he needs. And maybe, as you said, some of that's just being underfarmed, not dealing the damage that he needs to. But regardless, he has Battle Fairy going straight into that BKB next on the Troll. Because he knows he needs to fight. Like, this game falls off the rails super quickly as they break the smoke onto Playhard. Now trying to hunt down the south side. Scam is over here. Scam gets hit by the Avalanche, but didn't see him. Oh, wow. Wait, but no, he comes out now. Aha, okay. They want to turn this, it looks like. Moving into position. DJ there, but I think Raven's fine. And in fact, switching back over into the Ember form, he's going to try and run down one. Januel, he has Chrono back up in 6 seconds. Do they have it? No. Pro is already dead, though. This is a huge problem. Trying to jump away. He has Chrono, but if he uses it, will he be able to get any kills? They're switching all the way over to the Strength form for the Ember. Mortar Kisses landing on the Moon, and he does eventually go down. Anything afterwards, Forev under fire, gets the silence onto him, slow down, and the root, but the Avalanche avalanche toss for the turnaround. They kill off Forev. Yopaj very low on mana. Raven turns, kills off that Phantom, and is thinking about going back in again. He's still got this Aegis.
Yeah, and he still has Manta up too, so they can't even try and turn Spirit Vessel or something to try and combo him down the way. I will say this Snowfire Chrono is kind of impressive that it just take down someone as crazy as a Faceless Void every single time, or as an Underlord, even though you're only spending as like this 5 Void. Like guaranteeing all of those hits can be very difficult. I just haven't guaranteed because they also have this Venge, but a mid-game Ancient stack needs to be taken here. Thankfully, they did not come in and contest. There's a lot of creeps set up here, so everyone's just getting some XP shared around at the moment on Neon.
Nice. They need it, that's for sure.
That's a fat one. Oh, God, Scam, this is like... Give me this. I need all of this right now.
Need every
Meanwhile, Faceless Void hits the small kit.
Yeah, dude. That's like the ultimate, you know?
It takes him 3 hits to kill a tree.
Are fortified.
If he gets that bash, though, look at it.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Dire's
The speed.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, the 4 points in time dilation are pretty neat, particularly if he's able to like get it onto everybody and sort of get the slowdowns with the Mortimer's kisses.
Very good versus the Morphling too. If he's morphing the Ember.
They catch one, avalanche toss, play hard, but he gets the soulbind off. Nothing afterwards. No follow-up.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Why is it's only a 2K league? It feels like Fnatic have just been winning like every engagement lately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fnatic, they are going to try and beat away at the tier 3 tower up top. As Raven is very comfortable there. Everybody TPing back home now. JWall has Chrono back up in 20. But that tier 3 tower is going down. Waiting with Hit of Malice.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just like that, they take the tower down. Chrono?
25 seconds left on this Maroche.
I mean, big time if you can get that Chrono right as Aegis is expiring.
That's got to be the plan here, right? They should have a smoke ready. They do have a smoke ready, so this is what they're going to try. I would imagine. Although Scam is... Oh, Scam even finds a deep...
Yeah, if they can find a fight right now, this would be great. Doesn't look like they're going to...
So hard versus Beastmaster, though. Because, like, he can just, like, fly Hawk into the base right now or something. And if no one's there to kill it, like, you kind of know what they're doing. Plus, everyone does the same maneuver when Aegis is expiring. DT's just trying to break the smoke. He's just trying to feed.
Yeah, they knew. Are they going to try and fight after this? Surely not.
Moon, relax. I mean, it doesn't matter if Moon goes in first, because if he just absorbs a bunch of stuff, then you might just have Raven come in more from the Ember and clean up.
Yeah, that's true. How is Raven doing? Top net worth right now? Scotty done. So even better answers against the troll when he tries to go life stealing. At least has the BKB done.
So much Scotty lately. This item's very good. Especially in just certain matchups, too. But as you said, like those that rely on the life steal.
Feels like everybody gets a little bit of life steal nowadays, too, though. Like almost every carry.
Well, Satanic is so good, too.
Yeah.
Everybody needs that.
So 1,000 gold lead right now for Fnatic, gonna go up a little bit more, and you would anticipate that the next real thing we're waiting for is gonna be the second Roche, and getting vision around that area for when it comes up. Jabs has the one ward and sentry. Going to try and place some of this down, possibly. Ooh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where they going?
Yopaj has his BKB. He's finally gotten his second item. I'm thinking about how he's been playing this game on like Phase Spirit Vessel. Yeah, that's a lot of warriors placed.
Dire's top barracks
trying to get vision of the Smoke Moon walking up front and center. Scam a little bit separated from the team. Get the silence out. Gonna try and take the spirit afterwards. Yopaj jumps in. Oh, Chrono there, lane up two. Got the strength form off again. It's still a ton of damage. They're gonna swap out that poor Penny. Get him away from the engagement. Round two, one now. Raven down low, but is able to get the waveform out, and everybody just blinks away. Top battle trance. Hell, man, they're gonna lose the void, but they get away from the main damage coming from Scam. He bought BKB and ulti for that.
Yeah. Jabs went one way, the rest of the team went the other, and they just decided to chase after Jabs. So I'm sure he's fine dying to that.
Yeah.
We also have a hated Ember Raven running around, but they'll go back to the high ground there. So.
Well, and that was a 2-minute long cooldown right before Roche is capable of responding. We'll see if they end up getting punished or not for that, but you'd think you need that chrono for when Roche is up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, okay.
It's like, why am I playing Underlord? Please get me out of this game.
Raven, hurry!
You made me build pipe. I don't want to ever play this hero again.
The morphing into the Ember with the Scotty is actually so sick too, because he's just like sliding their whole team.
It's really good.
All the debuffs.
As Scam slowed down, they have the tech gen. Looking for the swap play. Oh, they lost vision though. That would have been nice from DJ. The swap into the pit is like a pretty cool little play.
Yeah, they've done it several times too.
Yeah. It's like the reverse puck then.
Yeah.
As the toss away, Jabs is rooted. Raven moving out of position, catches two with the root there. Yule's back away, but now in a little bit of trouble as both are soulbound together. They're going to go for the ulti out. Dark Rift, come join me, friends.
Oh,
get the hell out of here.
And they use the ulti too. And now the Roche fights up in 10 seconds. So they have Chrono, but now they won't have the Mortimer Kisses. That one hurts because they're relying on everything for this engagement.
Yeah. Well, looks like they're going to smoke up and try and take the fight instead. Somewhat interesting as well. I guess they're going to check Roche right now with Jabs' courier, and we'll see that it's up when it gets there.
Actually been 5-manning so much lately, they've lost the XP lead on Fnatic, despite all of those fight wins. I mean, even the kills in total have actually been going the way of Neon over the past little bit. It's because like the kill onto Jabs, whatnot.
Fallen.
But Fnatic keep on gaining that lead as far as win probability.
I mean, that makes sense too. It doesn't really look like their chance of winning are falling off at all. Even if they're just like 5-manning a bit more and losing some heroes, it's a pretty solid looking game unless this Vasis Void finds a lot of items. Right. And I don't think Meteor Hammer is the one that's going to change the game for them, unfortunately. It's
true. Yeah, I can agree with that. They do have Chrono back up again now. And Mortimer's Kisses in 30. Boom. Walks forward, gets the root onto the Void. Time dilation to start. So it's going to be a while before he has another pit. Forev goes forward, tries to find a target. They have Yopej with the BKB out already, doing a lot of damage with Forev. Scam trying to stay on to one target. There's the toss onto two. The Chrono going to land, but he caught his Ember and the Troll. Everybody's caught the Chrono. It still ends up being good enough, though, it looks like. Two are going to have to buy back. Scam trying to do what he can now. Down these heroes, beating down Yopej. Rooted, trying to Remnant, able to get out. Just barely escaping from that one. They will lose the Underlord. Anything else afterwards? Raven beating into Scam, and, well, the cookie's going to land, but he was able to get the switch back over into straight form. Jabs, look, toss, but they got him. Raven goes down. Unbelievable.
The combo with Phantom at the end there, Playhard was getting just ran at by the Necro Book as well as confusion from the Vend, and finally got back in that fight to throw that Silence to help secure the final kill onto the Morphlane. And yeah, they don't have the same buybacks. Like, it was expensive for Neon, but it paid off. It's like a 3K gold swing and almost 6,000 GP in their favor.
And like you're saying, those buybacks, not having it on these other heroes, like, I don't know if they would have come back to contest the Roche or not, but regardless, Neon taking full advantage.
Yeah,
was the Troll caught in the Chrono? I couldn't quite tell. I thought he was.
I think he was rooted, but it was hard to tell because he looked outside of it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, who knows in that match. We can check.
Amazing. Yeah, that Chrono ended up being pretty effective, and the roots were amazing.
Yeah, like, he has to get the Venge. That's the #1 priority. So that's why they get a little bit messy there. Ember was definitely in. Troll, I still can't. No, I think Troll was right-clicking. Yeah, Troll was outside.
All right.
Obviously quite good. But yeah, that final ending kill onto Raven there was brutal. He gets Soulbind, he gets silenced, and then he just starts getting bashed like crazy from the Troll too.
Yeah. The game at that point is just very difficult to get out of there at all. And Jab's doing what he could, but there wasn't much left in the tank at that point. Back is abound.
And now he's the Orb of Destruction there too, so helpful for some of these other heroes, like even Moon and Forever. Forever's really gonna hurt if he gets caught by that thing. He only has 16 armor, I mean 17 as well on Moon.
Well, let's see, actually, they keep the Paladin sword on the Troll for now, and they're gonna put the Orb on Ember,
Yeah, for sure. Just want to hit everyone with a debuff.
Yep. A smoke up again from Fnatic. Gonna try and take some advantage of maybe those cooldowns being there. And has the chrono available. They're gonna jump him at the start. Chime walk. All that initiation is wasted. They have chrono again. He catches onto both of them. Forward gets it. The meteor hammer gonna land. But they're gonna pull him all the way.
It looks so stupid when he's standing there doing his little scepter raising mate. Like,
the Dark Rift is a pretty good answer, gotta say.
A pretty lame answer. Fight!
I know, it's true.
Retreating like cowards. Pretty good choice.
Yeah.
How is it already back? What? He must have had an arcane rune, did he? Yeah, he did. I was gonna say, there's no way that cooldown's that low.
For Dark Rift?
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And maybe they're gonna go again with it actually then. Well, we'll have to wait and see, as right now Scam on the low ground. They're gonna toss him back up to the high ground, get the stun, E-Blade. Oh no! The E-Blade to DJ. Oh, a little bit of a miscue there by Raven, but they still might be able to make up for it here. And he's rooted.
Trying to get 8.
Getting in close. There's the catch with the Soulbind out of both of them. Scam beating into that Beastmaster doesn't stand a chance. DJ also in some trouble. They're going to try and Dark Rift out of there with everybody else. And only the Underlord and Raven will get out.
Okay, so Januel is jumping through the fights. He had the clumsy net in. He clumsy nets Tiny and then tries to meteor hammer him. And then while he's doing that, he's switching the Greater Fairy Fire back in. This guy's got strats, man.
That's awesome.
Of course, it's only 1.75 seconds on the net, so it doesn't really work. He did not connect the meteor hammer. He thinks you were
Invisibility.
Oh,
I admire the tenacity. It's like a defensive. I'll put it over himself in case you try and beat me.
It's like the most bizarre, seemingly not like important things that he's trying to do, like a root for a second and then a miss on a stun. But like they're still winning on Neon right now, which is kind of crazy to me. They're like owning.
Yeah, he's getting all our because he's a 5 void, but in reality, outside of Chrono, he's not doing a whole lot other than a couple of time dilations. But hey, he absorbed that big initiation up top. That's true. Good.
Yeah, and that's not insignificant.
Radiant.
I guess that's the thing that's crazy though, is that like he must be doing some amount of stuff, because otherwise they'd be like losing the game if you just are like having 4 heroes and one doing nothing.
He's definitely made it over the hump, right? This is where this is kind of viable.
Yeah.
Because for most team fights, you're going to have chronospheres. The fights start to space out a lot further into the mid and late game.
Right. Well, in the meantime, we'll have to see where they want to go next with this Aegis and Cheese on Schem. Do they try and put with it? Are they going to hold out and wait for that next set of items?
They'll have to lose the Aegis. So that'll be... what's good for them? I guess Refresher is fine because they can just give it to the Void. Any good eggs? I don't think you give that to the Void. Oh, they have the Gobble eggs. Gobbling John Yuel and throwing him would actually be kind of sick. But they have an Ember who's buying eggs. So Yopaj might just wait on this and like hold the gold to see what the next Roche is.
That would be good. I think if you can get away with just gold, that's the way to do it. And then, obviously giving him the eggs separately from that.
The other problem is that Roche is going to fall really quickly to Fnatic, and he might need the Agnans just to fight.
It's true. Yeah, which could be a problem.
But they got the lads complete there for DJ finally.
Smoke up now. They're going to to run into the Radiant jungle. It's a little bit separated. DJ, the one that's going to get the smoke broken, they thought about going for the Sleight of Fist, but couldn't find him. And revealed on that ward, they take it down. So Fnatic reading the moment, reading the room, deciding to get out of there and push out each of these side lanes. Oh, crazy game as we get ready for the next tier of items coming out. And let's see if they stack up the camps as they do it. One last round. And what are they going to find? Ooh. That's our Horm is pretty good.
Yeah. He's trying to deal with all this root and everything too. But he still wants the Paladin sword for himself. Trying to amp his life steal, which makes sense.
They find Moon. Forev is nearby with the roar available if they want to go on him. But sensing danger, Yopaj is going to back out.
Look at the ninja gear too. I don't even know who wants that.
I'm not sure. The root
like,
here.
Kind of good for Venge, I feel like, but DJ's getting a lot of value of this Philosopher's Stone. I mean, that Philosopher's Stone, he's headed for 20 minutes, and he got the Vlads. That was like half his Vlads paid for because of that Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah. And it's worth keeping in there, particularly if you're not going to be like trying to fight that much or something and just sort of passively. I mean, you can also switch it back out and stuff like that too. Invis for Troll. Does he dare go out there to try and find somebody? Hello, Jabs. Slow down? No, doesn't want to go on him.
And Frev's gonna take it, of course. That's also very good. The smoke initiations.
Prince is nice.
I almost kind of like it on DJ more. Just this idea of him not being found for these swaps. I feel like DJ's being caught a lot. Like they're doing a really good job of prioritizing the stun onto DJ because last time still got swapped at a chrono. It was like Jabs on dire agents.
Yeah. Something like that would be really good for him. I think that
it also doesn't have the greatest pass range, but anyway,
they're gonna swap aggressively. Fine, play hard, roared up, stunned and dead. That's buyback. That enough to make them feel comfortable going Roche? Really?
Well, buddy, it's not gonna happen in the 2 minutes and 10 seconds. It's a late one.
Oh wow. Okay.
And that's gonna give enough time for Yopaj to finish off that Aghanims. Gets us one step closer to the potential gobble up eggs.
There you go. We're doing it. Is there any other one that's better? Grimstrokes is pretty hype against Morph.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna be Grim. Dark Fortress,
Raven.
A little bit too good.
Chasing down Januel. Hide off to the side. Time dilated himself. They swap out one and God, died quickly. Died very quickly.
A hard life.
Poor guy. Poor guy. And see if he decides to keep that clumsy net as time goes on. Is there anything better for him? Maybe Flicker.
They have gotten all theirs.
Or Prince's Knife could be interesting. I don't know.
Prince's Knife sounds kind of good for him. If no one else wants it, I would probably take that. Just like the nuisance factor of just like running through the team fights.
Never refuse school. Give it.
Just flew right over Underlord. What, is this courier gonna make it? No, that's a bold flight, my friend.
Dude, it's
trying to get that courier to the Roche pit versus a Beastmaster is like 0% chance.
Oh, and
but I guess, you know what it is though? Is get killed. And he saw where the Venge was. And so they're just actually flying their couriers to prove that they're not roaching right now.
That's kind of interesting. And I mean, it's a good way to do it. And now they're going to smoke up, thinking that they're going to go towards Roche. That's immediately broken. Remnant chasing Forev. Hello. Rooted. Round two. Got him caught. Remnant's across again. Remnant across again. Dude is zigzagging all over Forev's head and just kills him. Yopaj putting on the style moves. Now he finds himself the Underlord. He's silenced, in trouble, going to die.
They can't jump in. They're covered by the chrono, and it's the eggs.
Oh my god. And they literally just spawned as they were walking out of there. It was a blink out from Jabs, and they see that Roche is there. Raven up on the high ground. Forev finds the roar. They want to try and take him down, but they're not going to get him in time. He's caught in the Glimmer Cape. He's away.
He got saved. Did the E-Blade miss?
Oh my God, the jump away. Big plays there. Can they find any more afterwards?
Disjointed it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
Very nicely done. And now they're trying to chase Raven.
Oh, play hard. You're so good, dude. What a save. Oh, wait. It might have been JG. I'm not sure. You're both so sick.
From the other side again, Jabs and DJ up on the high ground. And Raven is
an empty slot here, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jeb. Hey, he's like, I don't want that.
Oh, no, he missed. But he did get the last hit on Roche. Chrono only there onto Jabs. So they'll bring down the Tiny. But,
and Scam did take the egg, so it's like, it's secured, not in a panic mode.
Yeah.
Can't pass it.
Meteor Hammer! Brilliant.
I'll give it the Ink Portrait. It's definitely Ink Portrait. It's so good versus Morphling.
Gotta do it, surely. Got it?
The troll is just holding it in his backpack.
It's like, you guys gotta come to me. I'm farming.
And the Scepter cooldown of 35 is kind of good, but I don't think it's worth it.
For Battle Trance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Grim one's just a little bit too strong. And I don't think they really have initiation problems to warrant the gobble up one, even though it's been kind of cool as we've seen with the core Snapfires. We see the replay there, zing, zing. I like how Forever was like kind of turning too, doing his part in the comedy act.
That was unbelievable. And then obviously once they had the jump onto Mr. Moon, it was just from their curtains.
Yeah, that's when you knew it was over, when he's just like dying and no one's making a play.
Yeah.
That's what's feeling good. Oh yeah, and look at that Glimmer. Big saves.
Very
and
well
they did
done.
indeed hand it off to Play Hard, so he does have the Dark Portrait ready. That is 150% outgoing illusion damage, and if you click on a little Morphling there, you're going to be like, well, damn, that's going to be a lot of damage when I make a Morphling illusion. That's also immune to magic damage.
Right, so you can't even try and stun it as Venge or any of the other things. The only way they could deal with it is Roared, or when Venge gets 25 with the Magic Missile Pierce spell immunity at this point.
Or right-click it.
Yeah, but you know, who wants to do that?
That's not easy. And it gets a movement speed bonus. I mean, underrated aspect. Like 30% movement speed bonus? It's a pretty little illusion.
I mean, hypothetically, if they wanted to, you could also take like the Beastmaster and get the aura. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if that's value enough, but...
Or the Underlord aura.
Yeah.
Because that's base damage reduction, right?
Yeah.
25% versus a Morphling.
That sounds really good.
Or you could just have an illusion that hits for like 500.
Yes.
So, you know, take your pick.
But I think there is something to be said for like reducing Raven's damage. Like it would go down by about 100, right? Like that's pretty good.
But what if you kill him? Then it goes down by 335 plus 115.
That's fair. Fair point. They can put the stun, walk up the high ground. Already kicked on the back line. Bring down the Dark Portrait, man. And is it going to end up working? Out. Still controlled. DJ can get this walk away. There's the big old Chrono. It lands onto both of them with Mortimer's kicks, but Jab's able to interrupt it. Very well done as the Meteor Hammer lands afterwards. Full control. The combo is there as they landed it perfectly. E-Blade trying to get out. Wait for him through. Can they bring him down in time? Have the Dark Craft Raven get turned on by Scam. He's going to get the flicker to walk away, and he manages to just barely get out of there.
Jab's still in there.
Jabs goes in. Not dead on Troll. That's Aegis, though. Well done by Raven. Afterwards.
Jabs was amazing that fight.
He's turning now onto Raven, but can't quite get the damage. There's a good stun to put him under control. E-Blade is out. Now Jabs jumps back in. Have a toss and kill this game. Dude, Jabs is such a baller. Unbelievable.
That fight could have been so much worse for them.
Oh my God, he's hunting. He wants him. Why is he chasing there? He's crazy. Oh, he wants back.
That was like potentially game-ending fight right there. And he gets in the back. I believe he stopped the Mortimer kisses. He zoned back the Grimstroke, and as the BKB was ending, he could no longer get in range for the Ink Portrait, or the Dark Portrait, because you can't hit it on BKB people.
Ancient.
So he did try and bide his time, but then Jab just ended that.
And meanwhile, Ancient is being hit by the creeps, and they've lost all of their tier 4 towers. Neon in a world of hurt.
Dire's bottom tower.
They got a whole rack down, man.
Thankfully, the troll, he died actually without buyback for a second, and he ticked right into it, so.
Well, 4,000 gold lead for Neon, but they are the ones with the building damage.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Panic.
Dire's
But that one gets popped as well for Raven. Remnant into the back lines, tries to kill the wave, then retreats again afterwards. Root there, onto 2. Raven beaten into the buildings. They buy back on the troll to try and make a play here. Cookie gonna be off the mark. Still holding on to that BKB for Raven.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
That spike back up. I mean, the win percentage is like slowly, it's like been sliding towards Neon this whole time. Dota Plus is starting to believe, and then that fight happens. Like, oh, I knew Fnatic's got this. But I mean, this game is still very much just all the very next team fight for both teams, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of all that matters.
True, and buyback status is something to keep in mind at these moments. They have it on Grim, they have it on Ember, and they have it on Faceless. So what's left now? Get a good chrono. He's got Blink Dagger on Void, so he should be able to find better ones.
Yeah, the blink and buyback is very scary. Yeah, because like going high ground into that, such a prime target, but then if you get him, he's just gonna be right back in there. And like the hardest thing is if you kill him and he buys back, you need to immediately leave, but you can't leave at this point in the game, right? Like the way the team fights work, you can't just all start walking away because there's gonna be so much cash and one person's gonna get stunned, and so then you're still committing for the fight whenever you kill him, and then he's still just gonna come back and get a good chrono. So worrisome stuff, but they're gonna smoke. They're gonna reality rift up top.
Oh, this is really good. And Yopaj,
they went the wrong way.
They spot him. They spot him. Swap, stun, roar. Pretty as can be. Dude, the Dark Rift play. Oh my God, that was really good.
That was nice.
That was really good. Wow. Well, whoever made that call, nicely done.
Yeah, very sneaky stuff. Oh, you know, he has that prism too, so they can just keep using that. Back another 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's a really good way to deal with split pushing. And the call is hanging out the Ancient. Are they just going to go high ground here? Oh, adaptive strike, then afterwards. Building.
I love that root talent. I'm really glad he can fall into the trap of the Firestorm one. Yeah. So you're in that kind of a situation, and just the root's amazing versus their heroes.
And Dark Portrait. Dead.
Yeah, if Raven's not controlled, he's just gonna kill that thing instantly.
That was really quick. And okay, silence on the both, back away. Abyssal Blade, out of both of them as well. Do they have the damage to bring them down the swap out? Great save, roar on roar. Moon trying to back away from there. As a Yule Scepter afterwards, the toss from Jabs to make sure he doesn't die. They managed to escape.
And despite the blink, they still can't get a chase down here onto Forev from Januel.
No.
Level 20 now though, so it'll be slightly quicker with the time walks.
But again, it's a full set of racks taken very little actual gain for Neon over the past couple of minutes. They've just been losing fight after fight. Aegon next after the E-Blade for Tiny. Man, Jabs is just about it.
And that's a weak illusion, so I think Dagon just kills it. Oh wait, no, it's spell immune. Never mind.
Oh yeah, for the
I was gonna say, I was just thinking that it would work, but you can't target it, so it's fine.
Ooh, 50-minute mark. The 4,000 gold lead, and Roche, it's before it's going to respawn now.
Dagon? Surprised he went Dagon, considering it doesn't work for that illusion though.
Yeah. I guess he just wants more burst potential? I don't know.
I mean, the only other item would be Force Staff, I guess.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's no scaling with that. Now he's a big scaling item.
Exactly. Right? Just keep building into the Dagon.
You only have one slot left, so.
You can get Hurricane Pike, I guess, you know. Be interesting.
That's true.
Hurricane Pike somebody into a Chrono.
A lot of eggs.
That's another good one.
With no Echo Saber.
Feels bad. right, everybody on Radiant except for the Venge has buyback. The only one with buyback on Neon is the Void.
If they can just make it to the next Roche fight, that's a win for Neon, I think. Just like, surprised they have survived after like not really getting a lot done with that last Aegis.
Yeah.
Because it feels like he's slowly sliding back in the favor of Fnatic as they were able to just like take that mid.
It's true.
How much damage does the Mortimer do right now?
Dire are scanning.
They don't have the 6 kisses yet. All right,
No.
so that's what they need is the 25.
Yeah, which is tough. That is going to be a difficult one to get in time for this next engagement, it feels like.
I mean, they're going to give him the next egg probably, though. He's picking it up himself, so.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Although, Yopaj is also like out of item slots, so he might really want it.
Just buy one yourself. Come on, Yopash. I see he needs the other stuff.
Yeah, he wants the refresher to get all remnants.
Rooted on scam. Jump in. Roar. Finding the Grim right at the start. He's dead. Now the Chrono lands only onto one. Swap back out afterwards. Keep it and find Shamo dying in his own Chrono. And the Dark Rift away from Raven. Wait, the only Dark Rift's back here. Away from the Chrono. What a play! Avalanche Toss has 2 charges there. Gonna be able to find the Brim down. And Heatblade keeps himself alive. Running out of there. So much damage on the Yopez. Triple kill for Raven. He's been freed in this game. Trying to turn on the scam. Waveforms away. He's only able to hit onto illusions. Raven turns now on his JG. Ultra kill. And that is going to do it with one last hit here likely for the Rampage. Or it doesn't happen. Take game number 1.
The old mid ulti GG there.
Oh, yeah.
Coming out from Skev, but it was an exciting game. They almost managed it in a couple of those fights. In fact, they won most of the Roche.
Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team back. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team picked. Fanatics turn to pick. Radiant team picked. Fanatics turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Void incarnate.
Remaining. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team back. Fanatics turn to ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Grim stroke.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team back.
Anti-mage.
Fanatics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. to kill.
Dusker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Choose your hero. Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tell me someone saw that.
Какая халява!
Dang, mother! Not what you expected? Dang, mother!
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we see the beautiful sights up above on high. That looks like a cool place to visit. I want to go there, Trent. That looks awesome.
Yes. All right, let's do that.
Go chill them.
Well, yeah.
What about game 2 though? Should we go there? Maybe.
I guess probably.
Good time.
Game 2, Neon versus Fnatic. Last time we saw some pretty crazy stuff with the position 5 Faceless Void. This time we're seeing the Yopaj Classic. It's the Earth Sphere mid. How you feel about it?
Yes, looking forward to that one. Not something we're seeing in any other region. I mean, it comes out occasionally in like Europe. I don't think there's anyone NA or SA who's playing it right now, so it's kind of fun that we get to come and see that here. And we'll see if they can carry it through.
So you had some interesting thoughts that were going through your head about sort of...
Not a dab. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Continue.
Through my mid. No. So you had some interesting thoughts that were going through your head about like what was necessary with this last pick by Fnatic and some of the issues that you had with it. You want to just let everybody know sort of what was running through your head when the panel was talking about it?
I mean, yeah, I think just like the panel was right on. Like, that was such a hard last pick for Raven. Like, Kyo was pointing out, like, I mean, Kyo, he's the PA player, for God's sake. And he's looking at this saying, oh, I don't know about this, guys.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit rough. Because finding an answer to that rupture. So that, as I said, is the obstacle. It's like, if the rupture happens, then you have delay in these team fights to like make that space or the full-on bailout, right? And that's a tough one, man. 10-second duration. I mean, they got cogs. They have the Mortimer kisses. Like maybe those kind of things can sort of delay the plays as DJ again just does his spin moves.
It's amazing, really. It's very cool seeing him do that. I guess that's the other thing too, is that there's heroes that Neon have that force you to move as well, right? You've got the kick coming out from the Earth Spirit, and then maybe a little bit later on, depending upon what Playhard gets a kick from him too on the Tusk. So all those things can be really. I think I remember the game that Yo was talking about where they were kicking people as well. I think I was casting that one a while ago, but regardless, nonetheless, we are well on our way here to the game number 2, and Brad looks like he's gonna be able to help secure this bounty rune right over here to the side. I was thinking that they might have picked something like a Lycan and just trying to end the game early. What do you think the timing is going to be here for Fnatic? Are they trying to sort of push the tempo quickly before the AM comes online, or are they looking more for like fighting him once he gets his items?
Yeah, I think it's just kind of the it's a bit fluid. It depends on how the game is going and everything. It's just that classic matchup of like, you know, they have the AM, we're going to take the PA, and a lot of that comes down to how the other 8 heroes on the field are performing. Right. To how you can tailor your own itemization. At least for the PA, the AM, of course, is a little bit more static. But even I suppose here we've seen a little bit of fluidity because of the Mask of Madness build.
Yeah, it's true. That does have a little bit of different possibilities in it. As over here to the side, getting some pretty good damage trade out there onto the Phoenix, able to force him back for the moment. And Jab's also going to use that early battery assault to do what he can. Up top, a little bit of a different matchup. Tusk so often feels like just one of these bullies in lane that can get a ton done, but without another target that's going to be up close hitting with tag team, you might lose some value there.
I like the Ice Shard combos with the Bloodseeker though. That seems really good.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh.
Although there you go, right? There's your answer. You have the Blink Strike triangle on the court, but someone like DJ is not going to have that same option.
Right. He's just going to need to play much more close at home than he would normally want to on that Grimstroke, and make sure he doesn't get caught. He's there. It's down bottom again, and Jab's going to get jumped on completely out of mana. Dive forward, still trying to get the damage onto that Clockwork. And they will force type of rotation out of him as, well, up towards the top side. Bloodseeker's moving pretty quick. They're able to get the silence and the hit onto DJ, but nothing afterwards.
Yeah, he got some. He's close enough that they couldn't hit with the tower.
Again, down bottom, pulls off the side. Jab's coming to try and contest it, but it looks like Jalen is going to be able to get a good amount of those denies as well. So really good lane control down bottom.
I feel like I have a secondary concern in this draft, of course, Snapfire too. Like, what is it? I mean, it's really good versus the Phoenix, sure. But outside of the Phoenix counter, that's kind of why I'm surprised they're coring it, because it feels like it's going to be really hard to make your ulti very effective.
Yeah.
Like, you have an anti-mage, who obviously is an anti-mage and has a lot of magic resistance. You have a Earth Spirit who's crazy tanky. And you have a really fast Bloodseeker. And basically it has to be like in hogs or something. I guess the slow buy is a pretty good way to do it. And Play Hard will get slapped out the stroke.
Yeah, brings him down there. Very well done. And gonna give him the tip afterwards. Let them know how they feel about it. As down bottom, more trades come out. Yeah, that's going to be something that I am curious about as well. It feels like he's definitely on Forev going to be trying to play with that clockwork consistently, which might slow down his timing of when he's able to make stuff happen.
I also just didn't even think they would keep him core for the lane. It doesn't seem like it's going to be very good versus the AM as mid lane. Jeez, he's getting some low on that Void Spirit. Oh, Moon.
God, trying to walk away from him. Hard when the chase doesn't have anything else left, but has that orbital of damage, and the roll in gets the kill. Like that. Very well played by Yopaj. DJ, oh, good snowball save. And that's gonna make sure that Yopaj they're fine and handy.
Also didn't target him just in case he play back into the tower too. So play it safe for the creep wave.
DJ gonna try and stick around for the rune. We'll see if it's top or bottom, as there is a roll down bottom and it's up top. DJ is gonna leave for Play Hard as they find the kill on the jabs. Now,
I have bunting for
you. Oh, I died under the tower. Interesting.
Yeah, man. He got kicked.
Down bottom, Prev getting really low though, and again has a salve up real fast because that thirst being there for JG.
To watch for sure, as JG so far on this Bloodseeker appears to be having a very good lane. The PA, still getting her CS as well. The only core that's really suffering right now, it feels like, is Forev. He's not been able to have a good time on this fire.
Yeah, they just didn't really have a. Oh, he missed the flare on the south.
Oh no. Well, that's not good. Skem gets a free one there.
Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. They got him for sure. Maybe he did it after? I'm not even sure. Either way, he was obviously trying to cancel it, but Skem now continued to walk down Frev, and they just didn't have a good option. If this was core Clockwork or core Snapfire, I feel like maybe the Clock does slightly better, because the Snap just has no tools. The only thing I can think of would be doing like a little Shredder build or something.
Right, which is really bizarre. And
and not going to help anyone, so.
No. Yeah. At least you can push out sideways and stuff like that with the other build. As another catch here. Phoenix doesn't have dive for another couple of seconds, but looks like he's going to be fine still. Trading hits there with jabs. And Yopaj underneath the tower, but also getting dove with the Astral Step to get the stun out. And Play Hard moving into position while Moon accepts his fate. So they get the solo kill onto Yopaj.
Yeah, he's almost level 5 now on Play Hard, because he just got 463 XP.
Really big boost.
DJ has big swell, but knows that he can't chase down the Phoenix. Tries to bait him in there.
Instead, DJ, he runs into the Tusk, who gets the shards block. Oh, there's a lot of damage. Snowball afterwards breaks him down. The roll in. Oh, well done.
That was a worthy tip. Like, what are you doing?
Well, he also got him back for the earlier tip that they gave him.
I think these fair Play Hard started in game 1. That's why they double tipped him up top.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, Tusk getting this many levels this early on is actually so scary. Like, he's going to be able to do a ton around the map. He's the 3rd highest level in the game, now being slightly surpassed by others. But yeah, that is this is going to be a scary Tusk.
Yeah, Walrus Punch tag team is like 700 damage or something at level 7. It is a crazy big buff, and as we were confirming with the wiki, it does indeed not miss. It's like Enchant Totem. You can just target down Raven with it.
That's going to be really tough, as I think this is the kill that we missed earlier.
Yeah, this is what led to this dive under the tower, as you get the level 6. He had a lot of return damage though before he fell because of the magnetized.
Yeah, it's true. Man, look at that Bloodseeker set. Isn't that so weird looking?
Oh, the bat one again? Yeah.
It's bizarre. I don't like it. It looks like how Bounty Hunter should look if he grew up and like got all angsty. You know what I mean?
Teenage Bounty. Are you suggesting that he's not grown up right now?
Yeah. Well, maybe not. I guess he's a goblin. This is more like angsty bugbear.
Yeah, that's true. I think Bloodseeker actually has really nice sets.
Not this one.
Not really a Bloodseeker set. I like it.
Ooh, that's a cool one though. Looks like some type of Predator, actually.
Well, now we're talking. Is the Void Spirit Arnold? Is that what we're getting at here?
Get down. So bad. So bad, actually. All right, I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize.
Yeah, you should, actually. That Sentry caught the obs as well there from Playhard. He just wants to get a chance to run over there and get it.
Place that one down. That'd be a nice little chunk of XP again, getting him into his little coffers. As JG, sure. This could be a kill if he comes back down into the lane. Particularly the Nest nearby, but play hard again. Running into several heroes. Get away, Mr. Tusky. And shards, block off. Thinking about chasing. Rolls in. Oh, and they got him. Yopaj over there as well.
Dying while DJ is just denying the ward.
Yeah, that was a good play. Good job there by DJ. This is another one afterwards. Right over in the same area. Dive. Forev. Brought down low. Is it going to be enough? They're diving, and, well, they get the kill with the man point. Very well played. And now pulling back in, the Phoenix doesn't have anywhere else left to go.
Yeah, so low HP down here, too.
Oh, Raven! Oh, they didn't get him.
Yeah, just started the roll before they had the vision. A bit of a painful one there. They're even trying to scout with the courier just in case. Didn't narrowly survive, but yeah, the bottom lane is a disaster right now. Scam 47 last hits, only 17 for Ev. He's 5 1/4 on the levels and can't do a whole lot to split it in this fade.
No, it definitely feels like Scam is just getting completely for game and not even bothering to go back for a Mask of Madness. Just doing the straight up Battle Fury, but it looks like.
And he's still making rotation up top despite not having the mana void. This rotation, the position 1, has become so common. He's abandoning a free lane.
They get the Inkswell on top of him. It's going to land on a Yopaj. Has the Astral Step afterwards. They want to fight this. Into all of them, roll forward, finding DJ, good damage out, but there it is. The silence is going to land afterwards. They got to be careful. Dissimulate, bows through. Another Astral Step lands. The magnetize onto Moon as he beats the Playhard, but the Mana Void just destroyed him. Moon had a Death Wish, and they get the Walrus Punch afterwards to ensure that Playhard gets out. Unbelievable.
That is the perfect hero for the ding, 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 by the way.
True.
I mean, with the taunt, too. It's a little bit too good, in fact. Wow, so what a rotation from Scam. Completely worth for him. They get the tower, he then gets the kills. It gives space to the Phoenix down bottom because John Euro, like, what's he going to do without the egg in that situation anyway? Now he gets a pull off. The only downside is that it did give a little bit of space to Forev, but you're happy considering he's basically even with your Phoenix right now.
Yeah, that's where you kind of want to be, I think, if you're Neon. And I mean, the PA just needs time, right? PA is also going to be going back for the Battle Fury, it looks like. Obviously, won't be able to farm to the same levels that the Anti-Mage does. And to be honest, I'm just really worried that this Anti-Mage is going to take off and there's not going to have anything to sort of control her. As the roll-up tries to find Mr. Moon, Snowball is coming in afterwards and also getting that Rupture. Mortimer's Kisses, trying to buy a little bit of extra time here. And it looks like they will be able to for the moment. Assimilate, jump up to the high ground. Still trying to get out of there. JG has the thirst, doesn't quite have the vision yet, as he's still trying to chase him down. Now they have vision of Void Spirit, but he's going to bottle up and try and live through it as Forev is caught and play hard there as well. They throw out that Remnant, able to control Moon. Jumping in here, they got the Snowball save though. Right. They're not doing anything. Roll down to the low ground. Hook shot, Clockwork comes out afterwards. Still a lot of this AoE damage as Yopaj trying to get out of there, goes for the kick and the roll, but a triple kill for Raven as he comes in to save the day.
Oh man, all that starting out just trying to Rupture and kill down Moon too.
Yeah,
and even just steal that Arcane Rune at the very start, and he ends up being the big damage dealer there. But thankfully for them, did they get all those kills on PA? She just got 700 gold.
Man.
Oh yeah, oh that's a triple.
That is that's insane. Like, it looked so good for a moment, but they just don't have that like final bit of damage to take them over the edge. And I guess part of it is not bringing everybody to the fight.
Well, part of it's just like if they had just hit that first roll too after the rupture and gotten like a kick towards the Radiant side, it would have been way harder for him to get that fight started up on the high ground. True. But everything just didn't quite come together the way they wanted to. And it's still a 3K lead for Neon, but it's one of those fights that Fnatic desperately needed.
Yeah, it's like with the anti-mage, you still are really happy being ahead at this point, I think, for Neon. As Jabs just going to TP out of there. We saw it, Jabs, don't worry. But yeah, I'm curious how these next couple of minutes are going to go, particularly if, like, PA, once she gets the Battle Fury, if she just sort of continues to try and AFK farm, or if it's going to be maybe some type of a play, smoking, trying to catch the AM before then. I don't know.
Mostly farm, I think, for Raven. He should be happy he even got that much involvement. That was a free 700 gold onto this hero.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is now die once you have that Battle Fury and slow your pace down any further. So only very secure fights likely for Raven at this point, and you can expect that like the Vanguard effect from the team of being the wall in between. Even just that drawing there from Jabs, just like this, like cover. They're gonna smoke through.
Dude, they scanned that perfectly. They know exactly what's happening. And they're breaking. Jumps through onto both. Hook shot afterwards, dude. That was so well read.
Gross.
That was Jabs. Unbelievable. Dude, we saw it, Jabs. Come on, get over yourself. Gotta give these guys a chance. What the hell?
Oh my god, that was painful.
Dude, he knew everything he knew what they ate for breakfast this morning. Like,
I'll tell you, they needed one more Wheatie because they don't have the strength right now.
That was sick.
Oh, that was like painful to watch. They just got annihilated.
Yeah.
It was like the culling. It was like walking up the stairs to their death.
That's the thing, right? Is that like, this is a really good draft from Neon, but if you keep making plays like that, where you know what their move is that they're gonna do, and you can counter it, it doesn't matter.
I mean, the worst part is Raven got 2 more of those kills.
Yeah. And now he's like really close to caught up to the AM.
They interrupted him farming Ancients to give him some more gold.
Unbelievable. For Spirit's getting close to the Blade Mail, which is pretty interesting. Seems like a cool item build with all the AoE stuff. Walrus sponge in, trying to take him out. Silence afterward. Moon able to get away yet again.
So low with the Spirits. Okay, just 20 HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Scam at least won the race to Battle Fury. As you saw that come up there on the ticker. 13.5. He picked it up at. But Raven is not far back at all.
No. Farming away down bottom here. And they don't appear to want to try and gank him again. Although Playhard is heading this direction. And up here, towards the north, they pull back in JG yet again. Rupture. Moon doing the slow, steady walk back. But the ink swell afterwards, and then the Cogs, he catches onto one. JG completely going to get demolished. Can they bring down any more afterwards? Void Spirit will fall. But DJ able to back away afterwards. Playhard chasing in. And they're still keeping him under control. Frev takes a lot of damage, ends up dying as Jabs, the last one left on the table in this fight. Does he have anywhere left to go? I think that he's TP, but
they have a roll, so.
Yeah, Yopaj is right behind him as well.
Yeah, he got a bounty.
He got a bounty out of it, which is good. But a triple kill for Yopaj.
All right, we're sending it back the other way, are we?
Well, got it. I guess so.
Very tight game right now, but Raven does indeed have the Battle Fury finished up as well, so it's not even like she's playing catch up with the AM anymore. You know, like they're both just gonna be showing up these team fights, and then it's kind of the like win more hero just arrives. I mean, PA I guess can turn the fights, and so can AM with the mana void, so maybe they have their own individual like aspect to add to it, but for the most part it feels like they're this like guaranteed chase down after just getting either scrapped after the initial engagement is won. And right now that feels like it should be Neon to me, because I still don't believe in the Snapfire quite yet. Like Frev's still so far behind, and that was a great initiation from Jabs. Jabs has been amazing these past 2 fights, of course, but like that's what they need in order to get anything out of the Mortimer Kiss.
Right. It's true. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to hold on here. Moon moves in, able to get the haste run. Nicely played. So, quick little jump in there. Interestingly, Jabs is actually queuing up an Orchid.
Boom, there it goes.
And yeah, he is well on his way. He's committed at this point.
He's mega committed.
Dire are scanning.
The build-up items are actually really good for a clock.
They find him. Inkswell there, kicks away, hook shot back in, gets the stun. I am not leaving. And he gets the blade mail, but it comes a little bit too late.
There's nothing for you anywhere.
Yeah, Mortimer Kiss is scared it out. Let's see who else is around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fine. And trying to push in towards the mid next, it looks like, as they're doing some pretty good damage onto it.
They're 20 seconds of no shredder.
Neon sort of feels. You're thinking about the supernova.
The egg. Yeah.
Tell me something.
They don't end up committing at that point.
Oh, I was gonna say if you're ready, but we don't actually have it up on the main screen.
Oh, I'm ready. If that comes back, I'll open mine.
Okay. Can we show the playground real quick, Observer? Oh. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, it's
coming, here we go. Ready?
All right, go.
Ready, set, go.
Wait, I have meat pose.
Oh, where's Spearbreaker?
Wait, why is mine? Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Why is mine bugged?
Where's
I'm just gonna use the screen.
I can't find him. Can't find him. Oh,
right,
God,
I got
where is he?
I got Storm.
No, why am I so bad at this?
Oh shit, where's
I can't even find Spearbreaker. Wait, where's Brood?
Oh, there he is. I found him. Thanks to the ult.
Dude, I didn't find one. Oh my God, I'm the worst. I think I have a different one. I have a different hero map than you guys. Mine bugged too. It's not me. Oh, there's Spearbreaker. Oh yeah, he's there. He's there for me. No. Where's Broodmother?
My screen has 3 meepos, so.
There's Brood. I don't see Brood.
You don't see Brood?
No, where is she?
It's close to Techies.
I don't see Techies either.
All right, it's close to Drow.
Oh, there's Storm. Okay, I see those ones. Drow? I don't even know. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Brood.
Like
okay, I found
hide
her.
and seek with my 2-year-old.
I found Brood. There it is. Yeah. Thanks, Observer. I appreciate it. What a nice one.
Yeah, why did I get meepos? That's bull.
Oh, this is the bad one. We get rid of that
meepos.
One. Get rid of Whack-A-Meepo every time. Yeah, you can't click on it, sadly. None of the teams will either. It was fun for a couple of days when the pro teams were doing the games. Has to be said.
Clearly, we need to enforce it. Should be in the contract of the event. You must play one player must play the playground game per team to entertain viewers.
It's like the player that has to do the post-game interview, you know? They're gonna like bring in their manager to their keyboard for a second to play the Whack-A-Meepo.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that idea.
I have to say, there would be a pretty glorious update if tomorrow they just drop this big update with like 12 new playground games and that's it. Oh God, that'd be funny.
That would be amazing.
The rage.
All right, well, we look like we should be going again in a second. Jab Sand. Where are we at? I completely forgot what was happening in this game after all those playgrounds games.
They were thinking about pushing mid, and then they didn't. And the pressure is more so on Fnatic right now. But this game needs to pop off real hard for them with the PA item. Every item for PA needs to be like a 1 fight.
Okay.
You know, I don't think you can wait until like Deso BKB. You need like either the Deso or the BKB next, and you need to go find an engagement. And ideally, you get Deso and get the Aegis. I think that should be the goal for Fnatic right now.
Do you think that they've done a good enough job of taking those fights with the items they've gotten?
I think I'm surprised how well their game is going. Yes, I think it should be going worse for them with their heroes.
They do roll in here, able to find Perez. Snowball coming in afterwards. It's far away. The Soulbind onto both with the silence, trying to move into position. They turn now onto Skem, trying to bring down him, and they get the stun, trying to get the kill. Skem will fall. They kill him off. A double kill there as Yopaj looking for more. The Supernova is going to hit, but they're going to be fine through this. So they've only lost the Snapfire.
I think the priorities were wrong there from Neon. They got so tunneled in on trying to kill the Snapfire so they could egg, but meanwhile their AM's like completely across the side.
And Yopaj goes back on to the PA Raven, getting brought down low, and a huge play there. What? The Bloodseeker's silence. The Bloodseeker's owning. The Bloodseeker's doing absolutely everything. You can't stop JG. The blood rage is all up in his face. Finds the silence afterwards, trying to get the kill, but they decide to run away now. As Forev is back in, Mortimer's kisses, escape, retreat, run away, Genuel gonna try and get out of there, but it won't happen.
All right, JG, don't go back. Let it go. All right, how on earth did they get any more kills after the start of that fight? That Earth Spirit, just Yopaj did so much work. That blade mail, he got a second blade mail off.
Yeah.
During that.
Well, and I think that getting the silence onto PA so she couldn't escape afterwards, we're going to see the replay of it here.
So this is what's happening. They're just trying to kill Snapfire so they can egg, but look where Skem is. Completely alone there in the bottom right. So that's the main issue. Silence comes down, AM dies. But then, this whole action happens where they're trying to kill Yopaj. He's so close to death. And then, yeah, you're right. It wasn't that big blood right. And then guaranteeing that she's just stuck.
Because that's the thing, is that like she deals a ton of damage, but is not particularly tanky right now. As up top, they find another initiation. Jabs trying to run away. Skem gonna get hit with the battery assault, but they will eventually be able to burn down Coral Clockwork as JG keeps running in. They pull him back with the taunt. Yopaj trying to retreat, or rather initiate, and they find the second snowball. DJ going to be caught and killed. Oh, we know the neutral. Oh my God, he clapped him. Oh my God. Oh, was it a clap or was it a hit? I couldn't tell.
It was a clap. Yeah, he gave him the clap. 112 damage.
Nice. Nicely done. The hero.
Oh, that sucks, man. That's infuriating. I mean, look at this beast, though. No wonder he's getting kills.
I know.
You know, neutral should be, like, way harder to kill.
You think so?
Like, look at this guy. This guy hits the gym every day. No leg day. That is for sure. He's all about that upper body.
Well, and he's, like, bigger than the Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and they kind of look like cousins with that cosmetic, to be honest.
True.
They might be related.
Is that supposed to be his hand, by the way? Because it just looks like sort of a collection of malformed objects.
It's like
I don't even know.
Like an owl arm or something.
Yeah. It's like
an owl bear.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get to see it again. And don't clap.
I'm helping.
It's funny every time. I love that.
We've had way more neutral kills in these casts than I've seen in ages.
I know.
It feels like we get like 1 or 2 a game. Oh, the heroes, go.
Wait, no, my playground's not open. Oh no, I closed it. I can use it. All right. All right, Enchantress, Weaver, Warlock. Where are we going?
I got Warlock. I got Weaver.
Oh my God, how are you so good? I found Techies. That's not one of them, no. Enchantress?
I found Edge.
I found Edge. Oh no, I lost again. Weaver and Warlock. Where are these two? So Enchantress is middle. There's Weaver. Oh, thank you. Oh wait, look, they can't find him either. They're not able to...
I didn't even know you could gray out heroes.
Moon messed up. He picked the wrong ones.
Maybe he'll get us a reset. We'll get more heroes.
Oh, there's Warlock. Oh look!
Dude,
we're getting him to play it. This is how you know they're stream sniping. Just get not
hey,
doing it. Of course, there's very much delay. Don't worry, everybody.
You can see Frev struggling though. There's the Edge. Frev's like, yes, I got it.
Damn.
We can go now. Our go when ready. We found Edge.
I needed to find her. All right. So 20-minute mark, moving in. As they did get the deny on to the Grimstroke, but the bigger problem was that they lost the fight on Fnatic. For them at least. So Pyrrhic victory at most. Dude, and Raven is just keeping the Philosopher's Stone. And then he's switching in the Pupil's Gift when it's fight time.
Yeah, they are that desperate. They're not gonna get the throw.
Moon jumps in. Did he get it? Oh no. Skem got it. And they got the kill. But they forced out the egg. Unfortunate there for Mr. Moon.
I like the medallion from DJ too, because he's just getting rolled on and walrus punched every time. It's gonna help him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one hurts. Getting the Aegis away would have been great, but you know, something we haven't seen often is giving the Aegis to the AM. I feel like we've been witnessing a lot of teams like putting it on someone like the Bloodseeker or the Earth Spirit, so the AM can just like continue to farm and not necessarily join all the fights. It looks like they're confident enough to perhaps finish out the tier 2s, and they
have vision there. Hook shot in and they got him. Skem push back. Can they get the finish? It looks like they will. People
That's what I don't like, is that like, he's only farming here because he's Aegis.
Yeah, and now he might end up going down again. They're going to kick Skim out, trying to keep him alive, silent there, but the snowball save. And Moon dissimulate to jump away. They have the Walrus Punch afterwards onto Raven, but they will kill Play Hard. That's one at least, but on the other side of the fight, they're bringing down Jabs. Skim gets pushed back again as they kill him off. 2 dead already.
I'm actually surprised Fnatic chose to fight that afterwards. I mean, they have a great immediate control after with the Aether Remnant, but I thought they would just be kind of content in the idea of getting the Aegis, but it worked out. They got a few more picks right after, and it was beneficial for them in the end.
Well, I am very seriously impressed with Neon's gameplay so far, even though there's been a couple of like engagements where you can see that they're just Fnatic. I don't know if it's the experience or the shot calling game or what's going on, but it feels like they're there and they're ready, and they're like, they know where to go to kill Skem on those couple of occasions, or reading the plays that Neon are trying to do.
Almost looks like they're thinking about another one here soon, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was that Craig got a smoke? No, the Manta now for Scam. Okay. So it was a little delayed because of the Halberd, but now has the recipe, and we'll try and finish up the Ultimate Orb to fully complete it.
Playhard is nearby behind. He's queuing up that Blink Dagger. Almost has it done.
Dire's top tower is under
How
attack.
good is the Blink save this game? They have the Soulbind. That's pretty huge. Oh, wait. Yeah, as long as... Well, the other thing is you can't save them if they're not already tethered to someone else, right? You can't Soulbind if you're tethered. Or, sorry, you can't Snowball if you're tethered as the Tusk. So like, that's the one concern. 'Cause we've seen that before where they'll like Soulbind just the one person and then the Tusk blinks in and gets caught.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's something you got to be really wary about.
But it is very good versus the Mortimer Kisses, right? Dodge a lot of that.
Well, and if you're not one of the ones, then you can save both of the other two as well.
Yeah.
Another Invis rune, but doesn't look like Moon is going to try and make any move with it, as he is trying to build towards that Aghanim Scepter, and just waiting until the Deso comes online for the PA, most likely. They have been able to hold out for long enough. Raven, pretty undisturbed, and switches out finally that Philosopher's Stone, giving it over to the Grimstroke, so he can towards the next item, but
I think
time will tell.
Yeah, I actually don't know what he builds. Does he finish the Solar, or does he go for the Blink first? The Blink seems really good versus the AM.
Yeah.
Even just the Bloodseeker, too. It would be really nice to just leash JG to someone.
They're doubling down on the Blade Mails also. Bloodseeker just picked his up. That can be like a really deadly option against the PA.
Yeah, and it almost feels like you're just still rolling the dice yourself as PA there.
Yeah. Roll?
I mean, you don't really have control over it unless you plan on backpacking your Battle Fury.
Radiant's bottom tower
just gonna
is
jump
under
away.
attack.
Yeah, that's it. There's kind of there isn't really a great answer to it besides, like, I guess getting more armor hypothetically is really the only thing that they can do. And I think that we have the Clockwork Orchid that's about to be done. Jabs.
This smoke too. Yeah, this is very nice. All right, who's the main target for it though? Because we have the Manta done, right? Yeah.
And Neon.
They missed that slight window, and this shifts in the night here.
They will pass by each other, going up high ground, not running into anybody, but they might run into each other as Neon try and pass up onto high ground here. Rocket Flare goes out. The pings, it looks like they know they're over here. And in fact, they get the D-word, Play Hard. They drop down the vision right at the start, rolling in, trying to find somebody. They get the silence onto one, but Moon with the lift up afterwards, silence onto everybody. They're going to destroy him, and they jump in with Raven, destroy Play Hard. Can they find any more afterwards? Yopaj, Scam trying to stay on top of Forev. He's able to jump out of there, but the rest of their team is dying. Oh, he has to wait out the Blade Mail now. The Blade Mail absolutely stopped him from jumping. Scam wanting to chase down Raven. No more BKB. Nowhere left to go. Raven gets the jump to the Logan. But Yopaj found him. The double kill. Sick stuff as they take down 3 for 1.
Yeah, the Blade Mails are just too good. I mean, in combination with the Halberd now, it's so hard for Raven to play these fights. And then that's not even counting the fact that there's still a Bloodseeker counter.
Yes.
So on top of everything else, she always has to play around the Rupture the entire game too. So even just put into such a hard spot in that tent, and with no real good option. They kind of just went with the stock standard PA, and it's not feeling like it's going to be enough here. Very good for Neon.
They are doing everything that they need to, and Skem, you know, on top of finishing this halberd and the Manta, is now 2,700 gold up in the inventory, ready to pull it into something else afterwards. But another smoke. I thought it was, but no, it's not. Okay, they're not going.
I don't think they can even try without the PA.
Yeah. It looks like
maybe it's eggs. Is it done for Moon? Yeah, it is done. All right, how good is the... Bloodseeker doesn't have anything to dispel. Tusk doesn't. Phoenix doesn't. So there's a chance here with this that maybe they can make some plays. Moon just soft committing there onto the Phoenix. Doesn't try and get the silence or anything, just backs.
And they have a Blink Dagger now done on Tusk too. It does speak to really, like you were saying, the problems though, of like, even if you do get that control, if they get the Blade Mail off, PA can't go. Like, she just can't jump on these people. She's gonna take too much damage back on herself.
Sometimes when you just get put into a bad matchup like this, where it just creates this like item deficiency, where like, sure, the hero can still work. You just need like, I need my Basher, and then I'm gonna need Satanic, and long as you're actually ready.
Yeah. Well, they get Enchanted Quiver as well.
And it's coming out for the Tusk. Play hard, so
yeah.
So the big punch.
This is the fun stuff. But Moon trying to hold on to this side of the map, make sure that they don't get any free runes. It looks like has 28 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It is going to be a regen up top. Okay, nothing really to write home about.
So Jabs is actually taking the Mindbreaker.
Okay,
these are the double silence.
Pretty cool. So if he can find like the AM at the start of the fight and sort of just keep him under control for a while, it's pretty awesome.
So here's what happens. He hook shots, and then the right click after silences, so then Skem instantly mantas and then counter spells, and then when he goes to the Orchid, he just Orchids himself.
All right, I like it.
Dire's top tower.
Unconsciously Jabs won't fall for that, but thus the problem is that he still can't target the AM because that can just happen.
But does spot out JG there, and
Raven. It's like some Darth Maul dance in there.
They were trying to go onto Moon off to the side, but can't really find him. Roche capable of respawning, and it's going to respawn rather in 2 minutes. So a little while before they're going to be able to do all that much. And that damage from Blood Ray is just so gnarly.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, it's definitely feeling right now like Neon in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Gem.
Jabs gets jumped on, gets the hit with the silence. Look at the damage coming in from Mortimer. Yopaj found DJ on the backside. They're able to blow up Forev. Skem already there, destroying him. Raven now trying to find a target to stay onto. And yeah, the BKB's already been used. They got to run away. Double buybacks.
A minute until the Roche, though.
Moon chases. They do not manage to catch, but then they taunt and pull in Yopaj. I actually think the Blade Mail on this Earth Spirit is like so unbelievably good.
Yeah, it's really solid this game.
It's not cheap.
Because like you can't target him as the PA ever, it feels like. Because then like even if you get him to half HP, he's just gonna have still enough HP to Blade Mail through that afterwards and then destroy you.
Yeah, it just feels like they do not have a lot of good tools left. I mean, they're even getting these like double cogs and everything too into the Mortimer kisses, but the jump is just so fast from either the AM or Yopaj just cancel it as DJ. 8 seconds till man, that might be
not quite. Oh, and it's now hiding out over there with the courier. Run away! Yeah, this is a tough one. They're gonna try and find a pickoff over to the side where they have found, guess who? Mr. Moon, who's gonna get Yulesed and possibly, oh, hello. So wait, they got vision though. He is being revealed. And, oh, the save though by Jabs, rolling in, trying to find him. Rolling BKB mid-roll. That was really nicely done. But now the turn, he gets the bash. They're killing him off. Yopaj dying up on the top side here. As Raven continues to chase, they get the kill. Now jumps out over to Forev, the snowball onto Raven. See if they can get him off. That is a bold move right now as they turn, hit, play hard, taking the damage, dies to the crit. Now they're soulbound together. They can't jump out. They're controlled. Can they get the kill though? Trying to bring up Skip solo. Raven gets the triple and now turns on to JG one more time again. Moon ends his life and Raven barely able to live. No, he does end up going down. A ton of damage out from this Phoenix who gets taunted and killed while trying to TP. And in the end, 5 for 3.
I don't even know. Was that, I guess, 1,500 gold? So it really doesn't change a whole lot of this game. In fact, they actually got a crazy amount of XP on Fnatic. But I can't believe how risky that was to dive forward like that. Like, if Raven lives there at the end, which he's very close to, that would have felt like a really bad fight. Because they would have instantly just gotten Roche and gotten it onto the PA. But instead, she's gone for 60 seconds. I can't believe Playhard dove in after that.
Yeah. Well, he ended up killing his AM because he dove in. Like, if they don't get that soulbind, he died or he lives.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't have blinked into the first place.
That's true. Yeah. That's fair. That's a good point. Man, PA got 1,300 gold in that fight. And now on top of the Basher is well on her way to the Abyssal Blade. They see that Roche is up, but obviously cannot take it until... Oh, all right. Chase down. DJ breaking away, but the Walrus Punch is there. It's a lot of damage with that good old enchanted quiver as Yopaj gonna pop the Magnetize afterwards, kills off Playhard, jabs, still in some trouble here, but is gonna try and walk this one off as the runaway comes from Moon, and now trying to find him. They get the silence out and the pullback in. Mortimer's Kisses brings Yopaj down to about half HP. JG still on the hunt, but they won't be able to dive in too much further.
Yeah, but now everyone's back up. Raven's gonna start pushing out the mid and making his way over to the Roche pit, so everyone needs to kind of temper themselves and get ready for the big battle. It's Aegis and Cheese sits in the balance, and that is something that could bring it back towards Fnatic's side, I feel. It's like that cheat is so good versus blade nails, right?
And this is a good way to do it as well. Again, they jump in. They have to work it afterwards if they want it. Yopaj able to get it. The Cogs push back. Jumps onto him, and Raven almost kills himself but does a ton of damage. And now he's ruptured.
He's fairy fire.
He's ruptured. You got to be careful here. He's in trouble. He's going to die if he's not careful. Raven needs to jump out. He's able to jump out. Oh my God, Raven ends up dying though. They have the control. Moon tries to get out of there. Double Astral Step, chase down, and well, he's going to get the Illusion Rune afterwards. So they do lose Raven for 90. Did not have buyback. Going to be Roche.
He took 1,643 damage from Blade Mail. That is nuts.
That's the problem.
Just all back from that Earth Spirit, and then, well, also, you know, almost 1,200 from Rupture. That's pretty good too.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that they went for that kind of a deeper dive, because I do think that that sort of a fight favors him a little bit more. Just trying to pick off Neon when they're not all grouped up, so he's not getting like double blade mail bounce, but wasn't enough there. So they'll go back on the jabs.
Retreating.
Finishing Roche, but they got lots of time.
Oh, and the hook shot out. But the chase down and Scam uses Abyssal, gets the kill.
Maybe without Bloodseeker there, but
DJ
middle tower is under attack.
Tries to run. He's in some trouble. Force staff into Yules. And silence off to the side. They're just throwing bodies.
Yeah, don't get too bloodthirsty here.
Gets the stun on the Scam, but the Rupture and then death. Still Roche is available. 20 seconds until PA is back up. So it should be Aegis and Cheese going the way of Neon here.
Oh, and the BKB now done for JG as well. That's a big upgrade. There's a lot of freedom during these team fights now to just like ensure he's getting the good blood rages as well as the blade mail.
Middle tower has fallen.
Oh, they managed to get the tower. Be good.
Something.
I guess we are still seeing, like, if the PA is able to sort of hit unhampered in these fights, she can still kill them. matter of like A, playing around the Blade Mills, and then B, playing around the Bloodseeker Rupture. And he's going to be going for Aghanims next.
How long is the Satanic active? It's 5 seconds, so that is a lot of freedom once you get there. I mean, that's the classic counter to the Blade Mail, but Raven just needed these other items first. Maybe he needed it before the Abyssal. I'm not even sure. Like, maybe he was supposed to go like Asher into the Satanic with how brutal these Blade Mails have been. But I mean, again, it still comes back to like a control issue, because then you just have other problems, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
And his call on what he feels he needs this game. And at least he has the Abyssal as these BKBs are popping up too, because what could happen is JG might get a little bit too cocky and not want to like Blade Mail and BKB and everything. So then he's going to BKB, run in and get Abyssal and maybe get taken down in time.
Yeah, that's one of the other possibilities. And I think now also the AC feels like a really good pickup for Skem. Like, it's going to keep him survivable. I guess you could make the argument that maybe Butterfly would have been better, but this helps his team, hypothetically. And then, you know, Blade Mail's going to be doing more because of the reduction of fun stuff.
It buffs 2 other Blade Mails on his team.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
In the meantime, you can see Fnatic. They're all about this Roche right now as they're trying to take the tier 1 tower top, but they need to defend the racks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like they're setting up for the next one afterwards.
I mean, there's some gold just laying on the map for them, though. Like getting that tier 1 tower. They got the other one on the bottom. They're still all tier 2s up right now.
Yeah.
And it's enough to send Yopaj back.
Have to deal with it. And then are we going to get a smoke up? Does look like they have them, but Fnatic just holding hands together. You gotta try and clear out this area, it looks like. Is that a gem on somebody? Doesn't look like it. But it is a Lincoln's for Moon.
Oh, it was probably the Remnant, was it? Or no, it wasn't actually.
Come and fight me.
Just entries.
Yeah, and he took the Dissemblate stun as well on the Void Spirit.
Oh yeah.
Level 25s. We've been getting to these, I feel like, earlier. I don't know if I'm just crazy or what, but it's just the like big turns back and forth and all the crazy amount of gold that everybody's getting.
I mean, yeah, everyone got like 10,000 some XP last fight too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's the cape too. So good item for the PA.
Oh, bait the Rupture. There we go.
Boom.
Also has the triple stifling dagger now.
Under attack.
So that combo together with the Grimstroke, it's pretty cool.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And yeah, so just roaming around as fourth. Them pretty far away, but TP's in the mid tower, so trying a pincer maneuver here. Catch him from behind.
Oh, good blink out. But Perez in trouble. Yeah,
and he got dished.
Yeah, and he took so much damage so quickly.
That's all right, he's the most expendable by far.
Yeah, he has that buyback too. So PA sends in the illusion to push out this bottom wave. JG gonna come and try and deal with that one. And again, buying time. Ooh, Timeless Relic.
That seems crazy on this Void right now. With like the Aghanims and the stun talent.
Yeah, that's actually nuts. That's
very interesting.
Silence.
He goes back to the Octarine after. Whoa. Okay, he's gonna be a slippery guy.
Again, it is all predicated upon him not getting ruptured, but he's got the Lincoln Sphere now.
Maybe he can save Raven.
Yeah. Feels like it's necessary. They gotta...
Unless JG gets 2 of them. That could be a problem.
Exactly. That's going to be the biggest worry. But even then, he can save one of them.
Soon. True.
And you can see Raven has his eyes on the prize here, queuing up Satanic and next item Rapier.
Well, they dodged out the Aegis. It's about to expire. They do still have the cheese, though.
I gotta say, if I'm Neon, the later this game goes, the less confident I feel like I'm in it. Like,
I feel like I'm still winning as it goes later, but I'm just scared of that one fight. Like, there's more opportunities for the PA to just do the PA thing.
Right.
Oh god, I've lost so many games to this.
Yeah.
It hurts. There's nothing worse than like the winning all game versus PA, and then she just breaks you.
And they immediately get Satanic and they're gonna smoke up. Fnatic, is this their moment? Is it their fight? They're down 12,000 gold. The buyback status right now is everybody has it except for the anti-mage, the Earth Spirit, the Sapphire, and the PA.
And yeah, he's gonna put in his cheese over the Battle Fury. That's a worried Scam is. Because that would not be worth dying over, not without the buyback. And he needs a lot until buyback.
1,500 gold.
And that's crazy that he's trying to farm buyback on his own without the Battle Fury right now.
Yeah.
That shows some pretty serious fear.
Yeah, because all the other items help to keep him safe and survivable. That's the entire purpose of this. Very interesting.
So slow.
As meanwhile, a TP to the tier 2 tower. This is nearby Fnatic. Skem blinks in. They blink out now. Raven, he's left alone kind of. Has to blink strike up to the high ground. And a Pistol Blade comes out afterwards. Skem needs to be careful. Raven jumps away again. Rev, next one on the docket. Moon ready to simulate. Tries to get the stun. It's a long one. And the Astral Step away afterwards. Yopaj has another roll. Gets the silence now. It's a little bit scary here. It's a long duration silence. The lockdown in there. The hook shot afterwards. Cold puts back on all of them. And they get Soul Mine. Return now. Raven, he needs to do the damage. This is his moment. But he doesn't have enough. Blade Mill came out, and with everybody else nearby and ruptured, Raven has to retreat. He's still Satanic. And Raven turns. Big old jump. Almost destroys Januel, but he holds that Sun Ray.
Okay, so Skem, that whole time, since he first blinked from that tier 2, has had no mana. And finally, he just got fed up and just ate the cheese. But he essentially just, like, wasted the cheese. It wasn't able to do anything. He was stuck without mana the entire time. He couldn't even halberd when he jumped onto Raven that time as well. Because sold his tread.
Yeah.
So he has, like, no mana income.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
His mana's actually did so fast.
It's a problem because I don't think anybody has like mana boots or anything, right?
Someone, no, actually, I think you're right. The cheese was the only time that it actually went back up. So.
Yeah, they don't have
a weird problem for an anti-mage to have at this point in the game.
Totally. Oh, play hard almost caught Moon there. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Roche is a relatively long respawn as well, and you can see it's like stayed steady at Neon at like 80% win chance, but nothing that they're getting item-wise is like making it significantly harder for Fnatic. It's like they're still waiting for that fight, and Fnatic have been able to look at it and then get away from bad fights a couple times.
And then they send the scan, and oh my god, how's that so green?
Oh my god. They drop down a ward up on the high ground. This is scouted. They take down the courier, feeling themselves on Forev. Moon, dissimulate, jump away, thinking about going on a scam, decides doesn't want to. Cookie, cheese, or rather onto jabs. I don't know why I said cheese. It's jabs.
Another smoke. As the illusions will battle each other in the water.
44 minutes. The never-ending battle eventually ends.
And the couriers to the Roche pit as well.
Oh, Moon. Careful there, buddy. The wraparound. They feel like they know that they're up here. Yopaj, he has that longer duration rolling boulder stun. They back out again. Skem is in the pit. He's going to send his illusion up
Smoke's
here
not
as
gonna
well.
Pop, though.
They see Skem.
Boone's still alone in that mid lane. Feels strong. 10-second BKB in Lincoln's. And now the smoke from Dion. Oh man, this is intense.
They don't have smoke anymore.
No Footsie's just like, who's gonna get it?
Yeah, they have to know now in Fnatic that they're coming. They were underneath this ward as well, but Neon not able to get there in time. Again, just sort of zigzagging, bouncing away and getting away from each other.
Yeah, and all they can do is just keep flaring because there's the courier in there from the Radiant. But Clockwork always giving me that permanent vision over the pit.
This entire time, Raven's been farming, and he's farming up for that.
Oh, let's go.
What did he just tell? They got a rapier also.
Double rapier.
All right, this is going to be hype. All right, this is going to be a little wild. What's the key to this victory?
Sam has no satanic, right? He doesn't have the second chance.
Is under attack.
So at least, you know, Raven has a couple options there, but he's also just fighting through that blade mail. But I mean, that's what it is. It's outrageous.
And they get the Aegis. What was that? Was that Refresher or was it Aghanims? Oh, is that just
not even look? Oh, it's eggs. It's the kick. They have the kick with the.
Oh no!
With the rupture, it's there,
dude. It's
the
so
double
far.
rupture.
That's so much damage. It's 1400 distance.
Even if like Raven just jumps in and you can just kick him out and ruin that initiation after an abyssal or something, that's a big save.
The Aghanims is actually so hype on this Tusk. All right, DD takes off immediately with the Yule. Well done. Gam, they throw out that silence, and there is the glyph. How did this fight start? You have to be so careful. I don't know about this. Because any rupture, they jump in, find Forev right at the start, looking at the back line, trying to take him down, leashed up. Raven wanted to jump in, he pops his kick even. Now the turn, back to fight. Can they do it? Clock down super low, and they're bringing fall down. Mortimer's Kisses is a lot, but the egg is out afterwards. The jump in the back line. All right, Scam 10. They bring him down once. Can they do it again? Raven backs away from Yopaj, throws out another round of the daggers. Scam going to retreat. Tier 3 tower finally down.
Only one Rex. Don't throw your game trying to fight this one.
Yeah.
Now, gotta reset, get everything back. Unfortunately, they can threaten the buyback on Jazz, but he doesn't actually have it. And they don't be scared with a level 30 AM Rapier.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty fine at the moment. Dagger kicks it back, but Raven won't get hit. And you can see, like, it's just really hard at this point. He's got so much armor. They can hold Megas, but I don't know if they want to at this stage. I mean, there isn't really another play.
Fight 3v5, yeah. He took a win.
And hope to take somebody else. They're going to give him the tip as he gets brought down very low. Doesn't hit with the stun there. Another round of daggers possibly. Hooks it out. They are ruptured. Looking for the jump in, finding him. Skip dead. They killed him. That's Rapier on the deck. Do they have anything else left in the tank? Jumps forward, tries to find a catch. Has it. Away, but they didn't get the rupture. They didn't try to get out with it. The beatdown. Yopaj can't do that much more. Moon jumps in, silence on all, dissimulates stun afterwards. Raven trying to change. Raven trying to get him. He's able to get him to skip buyback. Raven turns, tries to punch. Are they going to feel enough damage? The satanic, he doesn't have it. And he is going to live. No. They bring him down.
Get back in and get the Rapier. Now he is both.
Unbelievable. Gam getting healed back up yet again. Raven turning, trying to bring him down. Can they do it? He's stunned. He's silenced. He's everything. He's dead. No buyback. He's got them both. Raven has both the Rapiers. Unbelievable.
2 minutes of no animation double Rapier. They're gonna have to pull some crazy tricks out to get these back.
Dude, 15,000 damage dealt in that fight with Raven.
How did Yopaj even just get it with the Rapier and the buyback? Travels the whole map and gets it back. Oh, that double abyssal off the soulbind was a really good way to start that second engagement too.
Absolutely.
Man, they were on the ropes. They let the Megas come in.
Unbelievable.
And Yopaj is just holding that thing, cradling that dear desperate Rapier, trying to get back on. Somehow Skem gets it back.
Dude, to me though, Moon in this fight, all of the disables that he had, the dissimulate stuns, the silences over and over again.
And then timeless relic, man. One item.
Absolutely.
And you know, it really did hurt, as you said, the satanic. I mean, that kills them.
Yeah.
Like constantly stacking those stuns, no second life with the Rapier.
And now, Tier 3 tower being assaulted, 60 seconds, no AM. Fnatic on the brink as they're keeping Forev back to hold the buildings. Are they going for? They're going for racks. I mean, I guess that this is
shockingly slow push.
I mean, the problem is that there's like still Tier 2 tower up top. I mean, they're thinking about going in now afterwards, so I guess that they need to keep these creeps alive, and that's the problem, but they're pushing, they're trying. 30 seconds still, hook shot in, now trying to find an opening. Can they do it? Raven jumps in, he blows them one. They have the supernova with the air. Well, Yeah, the Supernova's
Can't really
down.
fight them. They're in the fountain. Like,
Yeah.
he could get just like kicked or like bopped in there from either the Earth Spirit or the Tusk.
Okay, gotta be parried. Silence on to both of them. Moon walking into the fountain to try and stun afterwards. H2H is back up. Raven, he's jumping in. They have the cogs down afterwards. Hoping to hold. They have the snowball under Raven. Can they kill him? They can't come into the fountain, but he's still living. Turns around, needs to heal, needs to live. It's gonna go down. They bring down Raven. The ancient is so low. There's nothing left in the tank. Can they do it? Jabs jumps in. There's a rapier on the ground. They need to pick it up. Jabs has a rapier. Jabs is pushed to the ground like Jabs. He takes it down and wins them the game. Unbelievable.
do anything. He's gonna do his job very silently, and I think that's what like the strong part about the TNC. You can't counter this guy, and you have to. Yeah, I don't know who to counter.
I had to say anyone, yeah. It'd probably be the mid lane. That's where I would target.
And that's a big thing coming into this is the fact that Makoto as well as Armel seem to be two players that feel very linchpinny for their teams, right? I mean, you know, having a look at the replays here of Boom, the fact that they came in with this Zoo strat up against Sparking Arrow and demolished them in 20 minutes. And surely you've got to be thinking that in the back of your mind here for TNC, whether or not they, you know, they're going to pull out that trump card if they, you know, might get a one series victory. But they've also got this IO strat in their back pocket as well, right? Where Dreamer Soul can play that IO, and Makoto is like the end-all and be-all for them, right?
So does March, though. So IO is going to be a factor for both of these teams. And, you know, core versus support, where is he best placed? But I don't think he's lost at all, regardless of when he's been picked this whole tournament. So, yeah, it's a scary hero, my boy here, sitting on my chest.
Meanwhile, Boom lost with IO twice, right?
No.
No, they won with IO twice.
Oh, they won with IO twice.
They picked basically the same draft twice in a row, and they won both times.
Yeah. Was that against
GeekFam, I want to say.
Oh, against GeekFam, yeah. Okay. I think I remember that series. We've had a lot of series here for ESL 1 time, so you guys have to give me a break for this one. But we're starting to get closer and closer to our game number 1 draft here. Are we expecting any certain contested heroes to come out here? You know, we talked about in that previous series where we thought Tiny was going to be one of the biggest contested heroes. What about this TNC versus Boom matchup?
I want to say Phoenix again. It's very strong. They typically play it on Hyde, but they're not shy about giving it over to Kezcute. I feel like the Clockwork as well is another one of those heroes that's relatively versatile. I think Kezcute again is one of those... He just enables so much about how they want to play. And yeah, I mean, who do you really target other than that? I mean, Darkseer perhaps could be another one, but it's not really a KP style
like
hero.
Hyde has a lot of different hero pools, so I don't think there's any point of doing that.
I think Doom's the one.
And obviously TNC, we all know about it. They are the dirty guys, like same as GeekFan, you know?
Yeah.
And
just picking Venomancers like they have right now.
The dirty guys.
Don't even have to look at it.
Tiny as well.
That's how Gigabrain I am right now. It looks like this TNC draft is extremely strong. They also started with first pick as well, lads, so we've seen the power of that so far.
I love Lifestealer. I personally love this hero.
What, into these heroes specifically?
I don't
or
care.
Just anything?
It's just it's here. I haven't seen this Lifestealer for a while. Right?
Lifestealer or PA? Who's favorite?
PA would have to be, because then you can just get a lucky crit and that's it.
Let him think. Let him think.
Yeah. I want to answer that. Like, I love both heroes. Yep.
Alright, I think this is only the second last healer pick that we've had for this entire tournament that we've seen here on the A stream. So the second pick straight away here from Boom, so obviously they've got an idea behind it against this Venomancer and the Tiny, right?
They do. I'm trying to think what TNC want to play into it. Of course, the Venomancer's alright. Like, you can get some good harass between rages. Just don't level up Gale, honestly. You might even just be able to force out the rage by getting the 1 point, but that's fine. They can still throw it on March as well for TNC, which is something that I really enjoy. And especially considering that you're going to likely have this Abaddon playing at 5, maybe that's the way that TNC are angling for things. Something more like a Legion Commander could perhaps come out for KP, which is pretty high contested for both teams. FTZ loves to play it as well.
Yeah. I personally don't want March to play Veno if the game pace is like very fast. Just because he's just gonna get run over, and like if Veno doesn't survive like long enough, then this hero is just useless. The whole purpose of this hero is like to create the space in the middle of the team fight, and if he can't do his job, I think pointless. So might as well, I think it could be just better on KP.
Grimstroke coming out. Okay, something a little bit different. It's not like Fnatic where we've really seen it been thrown around throughout a bunch of their heroes, and I mean this could even mean to Grimstroke 4 and an Abaddon 3. Like, that's some okay kill potential there in the lane.
Is this Abaddon and Lifestealer gonna lane together?
I hope not. I'm not really feeling it quite as much as like a potential kill lane for Boom.
Well, Kezcute has been on, it's been playing this Abaddon, but it hasn't looked good. I don't think any of these Vision 5s have been... Even the 4 Abaddon that we've seen as well...
That was horrible. Bad. That was September playing it. It just did not work. That
was against a Timbersaw.
I think we can figure it out when they pick their 4th pick. This is the weakness about being a 2nd pick. You know? Who cares about the last pick, like mid lane? I don't think that actually matters much these days. And I feel like it's too risky for Boom to pick mid laner just now.
Yeah, I mean... A few of the heroes that Makoto likes to play in that mid-mate are gone already. You know, the Venomancer's gone, Batrider's gone. TA's still there, but do you want to run it into a Veno? No. So, what else really is left? I mean, we've seen a couple of Invokers that he's played, but not really feeling it too much against this TNC lineup so far.
Something like Shadow Fiend or something like that, but I feel like this Lada hero really makes me quite scared a lot of the time. Trying to build those BKB cores because you've always got the dash that goes through it.
What is the good blind offlane pick here?
For Boom?
Yeah, for Boom.
LC. LC is always
LC?
good. Nothing wrong with LC.
You can always get the double duel,
Yeah.
which is always nice with Soulblind.
You can play that like super utility LC instead of just getting the farm. Like a double duel is great. You know, it's like 2 Fiend scripts that you can't interrupt. Like, what are they supposed to do with it? You've just taken 2 heroes completely out of the fight, and that just enables a lifestealer to go on whoever the hell he wants.
Also gives them a good trade.
Okay, so they decided to save their last pick most likely. I think the Windrunner is gonna be mid. And I like this decision. When I was like looking at the draft and when they were using a lot of time, I know LC is like a great pick here, but I have a feeling that it doesn't really synergize too well with their entire draft. So maybe it's just better to see what carries they pick first and then just pick offlane.
And do you think that this is specifically with the Ren Ranger pick trying to up the tempo, force that Venomancer to not be in that position 5 role? Or if they do still choose to do it, just punish it effectively?
I think Windrunner's role is most likely gonna be when Veno use all the spell and then go in after, because if the Veno is alone, then he might just wanna kill him, but I don't think that's gonna be the case after 25 minutes.
Not really.
Yeah.
Quick question with Soulblind interactions. Focus fire, do you get 2 of them? Can you like focus fire? Obviously you don't get twice the amount, but can you focus fire both the heroes that are caught in the Soulblind?
Honestly, Wind Ranger's been so out of the meta more recently that I don't know that answer.
I think so. Yeah.
You think so? Alright, we might have to test it in a lobby after this, but that would be a nice interaction. Obviously Shackle's always really good as well coming in from the Soulblind, but
even just open wounds, super nice.
Yeah. Phantom Assassin is pick up here from TNC. A little bit, to me it feels a little off because Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that loves rushing an MKB.
And we might like seeing the QO lifestealer build as well. You know, rushing that MKB to try and punish the PA.
In Scream, in tournament, it's a bit dangerous. Like in pops, like, you know, people just like, you know, make a lot of mistakes, so you can just snowball. But
they give you time.
Yeah, if you're versing good team versus good team, you need to have this EXP, like keep follow it up with it, and they're not making as much mistake as like the pops.
Oh, I like this Tidehunter bit.
Yeah, me too. Do you feel like, wow, Doom lasting all that way down to the end, do you feel like they need an infest bomb on Boom's side, like something that's able to get in on the backlines? Because right now, their initiation's lacking somewhat. You know, Windrunner can get off a nice shackle, which is okay, but beyond that, there's no stuns other than the Grimstroke Ink Swell.
I mean, it's always good to have a next bomb, but particularly this game, if the next goes for this like next bomb and try to go backline, I don't think there's not going to be any front line for the Windrunner.
True.
Yeah, so
maybe a Baden standing in the middle.
Yeah, that could possibly like that can work out.
Yeah.
All
right, I'm still kind of liking the LC here for Boom.
Lina. I like TNC's draft.
Yeah, me too.
The Radiant is way too not dirty. Yeah. I mean, the TNC's draft looks dirty.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking here for Boom? Probably like a hide hero, right?
No, not necessarily. It could be FBZs.
What do we think about Darks here?
Too passive. Way too passive for me.
They don't have too much time.
Yeah.
Sanking.
Sanking's alright.
Yeah, against PA and Lina could be good.
But like the initiation, that's what I was really lacking for them.
This was the matchup that we saw last time as well. If the Sand King makes like 1 or 2 mistakes in the lane, like he's not gonna be able to do anything against PA. So they have to keep up this advantage and not try to make a lot of mistakes in the lane.
It's a lot of kill potential though, pairing together this Sand King and the Grimstroke, right?
Yep.
Like PA out of position once or twice, going to be punished pretty heavily, but I feel like TNC have the experience to not let that happen, so I'm going to go TNC.
You're going TNC, what about you, QO?
I'm going for TNC.
Going with your boys from TNC. All right, looks like my panel here are going for a 2-0 for TNC. We're going to leave it with our casters for upper bracket final. It's going to be Lyrical as well as Trent.
on too much.
Yeah, and now Tiny Tibbs is thinking like, so how close are you to 6 there, bud?
Nuh-uh.
You want to try a little play here?
Looking for an opening. And
Frank with 370 move speed.
It's coming. Avalanche tries to escape. Good movement from Makoto. And the shackle afterwards. Okay. Let's see how you do.
Not the support you want to rotate.
Oh, no. Oh, guess.
I'm here. I'm Ava.
That was not how they wanted it to go. Not in the
mid game, it will be his time, right? You know, Aphotic taking off the corrosive haze. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Yes.
For now, not so much.
Dreamocell opting to queue up right now. The it's gonna pick up the armlet. It looks like
right up top
as he just dies.
The dagger down. The walk.
Dire's top tower is
It's a tough one for him, definitely. Not an easy lane.
No, if he just gets galed, I think he dies. And again, this comes back to the Abba too, like not being in that lane there where maybe he could kind of help. I guess because he just can't do that much. He can like shield the gale, but it still gets walked down with a plague ward, so it's not even that good as a support.
Oh, It's a tough one, and I guess also wanting to ensure that DreamOCell is a good game. I'm just surprised that DreamOCell is opting to go Armlet. I feel like so often nowadays we've been seeing the Midas for the Lifestealers. As Tim's is going to go again for a wraparound, has the ward placed down here, and just taking a little walk through the evening as he's going to try and look top for a play, but they have a ward as well, so they will see the Tiny rotating over. And likely just going to hide away. Are they going to try and go on him? Okay. Ixwell, Bro Strike. This definitely reveals the ward as Tim's will throw out the avalanche to get away from there. Yeah,
and he pings it, but will he go back for the D ward? That will be the question.
Power shot off the mark. Yeah, Burrow Strike again, and gets up there onto the high ground. PA shows up, he's on to hide. They're galed on both of them. Tim's living until they bring him down with the power shot. Now the focus fire onto March to try and turn this Makoto. Eating a dagger, trying to get out of there. Makoto has another power shot and a shackle, actually, as they pop the epicenter. Gabby in trouble. Going to get the silence off in just a moment. One more hit. They do have another shackle if they want to use it, and a power shot. Triple kill for Makoto.
And Kezu gets the last laugh. The little rotation of the shield and the disc coil makes the difference there to save Makoto's life after that wind run. That was scary. Triple kill Wind Ranger, and it's so important for them this game that she gets the fast MKB, right?
Yes. Super valuable if she can get that one and come on the bottom. Well, they're focusing, trying to bring it down, and DreamOCell just gonna die. TNC making a little bit of a return gank.
Yeah, that one was kind of free. I mean, he had a ward, so I'm guessing that was just a full-on smoke.
Makes sense. It's been a very even game so far, just a slight lead as FB. He's found, and he's dead.
You know, it's not even just the Slider PA. I've always really liked Slider Lena too, because she has this crazy attack range, and then you get the vision from the Corrosive Haze. Of course, it doesn't hurt to have the minus armor too, but it feels like the vision's just even more important. Because then she can just like not get fogged constantly in the engagements like she tends to.
And she's like deceptively a lot of right-click damage in the game as well, with all those stacks up that she gets.
And the attack speed's ridiculous.
So they're still sticking around down here bottom, while up top Tim's is now staring down DreamOCell, who's just trying to get a lane to himself at this point. Come online, but they have already taken down that bottom tier 1 tower. TNC trying to start the stranglehold as all 3 of their cores are in the top net worth here at just 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like just like a quick kill on a Sand King or whatever, but that kill on Lifestealer and Sand King is actually devastating to your game. Because like you didn't get any value out of the Sand King like holding that tower, and that makes it harder to even apply this pressure up top. It looks like they're still going to get away with it, but it might cause some damage on the mid tower too.
Yeah. So looks like they are going to be able to do some pretty good work there with the Curse of Avernus, but in the jungle, KP running into FBZ, they won't be able to go for anything else afterwards.
Well, that kind of worked out though. They didn't get the kill. They didn't get any pressure on the mid tower. There is space for Gabby in the bottom lane, but at the very least, DreamOCell was able to finish that top tower. So he's going to have the armlet done momentarily.
Yeah. TNC will manage to get 3 for 1 bounty runes, most likely, assuming that these 2 go their way as well. As it's an interesting way that this game has started.
Gabby, he was almost ready to jump there because KP almost got the Corrosive Haze onto FBZ when he right-clicked the wave. He was waiting for him to appear again, but couldn't get the cast animation in time.
Yeah. I'll toss again. DreamOCell doesn't really have to be worried about anything at this point in the game. Has Rage TP if things get really dicey. And a smoke up. Who are they going to find? KP is the one that's in the jungle here. But
he also has 1540 HP though.
Yeah, this is not an easy kill, but they do have Focus Fire Javelin.
Yeah, exactly. That can kill most heroes at this point.
Burrow Strike to open, Focus Fire, Epicenter, Shackle, good placement. And they'll kill him. Okay, good smoke rotation.
The problem is, look at March. He's farming the camp. He's got the level 4 Plague Ward's mid. He's just parked underneath with his ward up on the tower too.
I mean, you don't want to go after this Veno, so like he can just stay here and be fine. And Armel comes in to take the actual farm when the time comes. It's just a trade-off at this point. Pretty easy peasy.
March getting even more aggressive here.
Dude, he's just making this wall. Look at this thing. It's like a little round of turrets and play courts. What the hell?
I think how Venom was always meant to be.
Up top, Dreamacell getting chased. Rage gonna wear off the Inkswell afterwards, and they are going to be able to dodge. So last couple of minutes looking good for Boom. They've been able to dodge away from ganks, find one kill.
I do worry about when the focus fires back up though, because March then is just dead, and he just runs right at him like because Makoto can just straight up wind run through the wall and kill him.
Yeah, it's like the Maginot line, but if it was really, really poorly built.
Thank you.
No problem. Figured you'd like that reference.
He needs a better defensive perimeter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 2,000 gold lead, and FBZ, he's queuing up the Blink Dagger. We'll have it done in just a little bit here. With the 4 points up in Sandstorm, it has allowed him to farm pretty quickly. And Blink done. TP's back home to get it. A refill mana pool, and they have a smoke on Kezcute if they want to try and go for some type of an infest play.
Look there.
Yeah, it seems to be the way to go this game. What's his eventual solution to the PA? I guess not really his call, huh? It's really just Makoto with the focus fire. They'll have to deal with that, and it'll be on Dreamacell to try and focus everyone else.
They are looking to actually head over here, and they will run into March. That is not the person that they wanted to find, so they will back out.
Hello?
Hi, guys. You want to kill me?
Anyone here? Yeah, I hope you weren't heading towards my Phantom Assassin.
I mean, unbelievable.
That little wiggle.
Unbelievable. They'll kill him, but they don't feel good about it. On the other side, Hyde is also going to die up top. So good job by TNC to sort of protect their carry. Arch the bodyguard.
Yeah, at the same time, Dreamacell was also hitting creeps for most of that too, so it's not too bad.
Gabby is going to get this Battle Fury done very quickly now, as he's almost got it.
Yeah, already finished one round. The Ancients gets them on the respawn.
So Illusion Rune heads out the other direction, and with that, Battle Fury done. So
14 minutes.
Not bad. With the treads, Wraith Band, Wand, and the Blightstone.
March just drew this.
It's like, that's our area. Let's go.
Yeah, he says, I will make the line.
I think it really feels like that's the, like, we get more of the map than you do, right?
No, it's literally what he's doing. He's actually just making a wall of wards, protecting the mid-tier 1, and then protecting the Ancient farming for the PA.
Yeah.
As well as just all this, too.
He just did the exact same thing again. Takes down the sentry wards. It's very, very clear decision-making from TNC as far as where they want to play on the map. Boom. Have gotten in behind a little bit.
Tower is under attack.
With Kezcute and FBZ up top here.
Every coin helps.
And it looks like they're going to run into Armel a little bit.
And there's a level 2 Laguna there, so what's Kezcute's threshold? 400?
Yeah, he could die.
He can actually kill him, right?
I think it depends on resistances.
Yeah.
Boom, though. FBZ, they see Armel. Oh, he steps back, though. Good decision there by the Lina. Definitely could have gotten blown up. They're bringing in Dreamacell. Tim's up on the high ground. They see this rotation. I think they caught sight of Dreamacell there. And TNC looks to back out. They don't want to fight this. Passive game compared to what we've been seeing recently in Southeast Asia, if I'm going to be honest about it. It feels like there's very much a just like game plan to late game for TNC. Keep on building on our advantage.
Yeah, and the fact that they went for this armlet into the death, though, I think is also hurting the side of Boom, too.
Dude, I'd randomly hit Armel with that. You see that? That was crazy.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he saw him on some sort of vision, maybe.
I don't think so. He was just randomly cutting through the creeps. Maybe. Boom. Again, heading out underneath the ward. No smoke here. So KP is going to know that this is coming, and he is going to have to run away afterwards. Has a pipe all the way done. Bottom lane going to be pressured in by Gabby and Armel. Tims, he's got a blink dagger done as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that definitely opens up the aggression for them too. If you know, because he went for that pipe as you just mentioned, so now they actually have a play they can make.
Play is going to be the mid tier 1 tower where everybody's grouped around by it. Tier 2 tower being pressured on the other side. They're going to TP in with KP. It's up Dreamless for a moment with the corrosive haze, looking for a rundown. Still keeping this tower alive.
Yeah, he didn't have the bashes prepped for KP either, so he couldn't even threaten that on Dreamless.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom. They force everybody to come mid. Spread out, try and find somebody down bottom, but they TP out immediately from Gabby. Team's just reading the map perfectly. They know where they're going.
Oh, they need something off the smoke, but these smokes are so valuable because they get through the wall.
Yeah.
Like, if March ever has these wards planted when he's not distracted by this mid-tier 1. And Gabby's just playing too safe. Like, they go down into this area, but because he knows that his whole team is focused on the mid-tier 1, he backs into this area instead. He doesn't like risk it by pushing down here into the tower or anything.
Yeah.
So they don't get anything. But now the smoke will expire, and Makoto just has to try and push at that bottom lane. They really wanted that MKB just kill reveal, right?
Yeah. But it also has the feeling now, like, you've got Battle Fury on PA and a Lifestealer that's gone for this like fighting build right now. If you just avoid the engagements, Boom is going to struggle later. Or only take fights that are on like your terms.
Armel loses the stack there, but finds Makoto. So 1400 starts the LSA. Well, okay, well, Tim's there. So bye.
Yeah.
Just in case, you know, sad doing some quick math and then it wasn't necessary anymore.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you've got this lineup in a very steady, like, consistent pattern of where you're moving, and then all of a sudden you just blow up one hero, it's like everything falls apart for Boom.
And I'm just gonna go Roche.
Dude, TNC are like making this look incredibly easy, but all these moves are like very not. Doing a really good job.
They're just fast. I mean, the plan just works, right? You slide RPA, so you know that the second you get any decent kill, Roche just dies. Oh, FBZ, he already bro strike though.
Avalanche.
It's gonna be very evident what's happening now.
Yep, they drop down some wards, dagger goes out, but they bring down Aegis before there is a reaction. Arch trying to chase, he gets a Gale onto 2. Dreamless turning to want to fight this one. KP gets in the river, doesn't have that 4 point yet on the Guardian sprint. Now, Dual Scepter lift up, Light Strike already lands afterwards. Gabby jumps in, blows up 1. Can they find any more afterwards? Burrow Strike out there. A ton of magical damage, look at it! Oh my god! The Infest and FBZ destroying, and now Gabby's in trouble. Avalanche toss trying to bring down Makoto, but he's stuck in the pit. Triple kill for FBZ as they take down Tims to boot. Boom! What a play!
Yeah, I think they never should have went high ground there. I don't think they wanted to follow, because you saw everyone started to back away and KP went up, but that was not the play. You know, with the Wind Ranger coming back and just going to be sitting on that high ground like that, setting up the easy shackle. Even that first shackle you throw the slider was the first attempt to try and chain the slider into the PA too, I believe.
Yeah.
And that was a ton of damage, as we'll get the replay here. Right there where KP goes up and like they blink strike in, but it's just very clear like, no, this is not good. And then they get like the double bait again when they get the LSA after too.
Well, and like the pipe carrier dies right as they're getting ready to go back in, and then just the magic damage that came out.
Dire are
like it was instantly everybody dead. Unbelievable.
I feel like we haven't even seen big infest damage lately either. That was pretty huge. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Dreamless is just gone.
Yeah, he gets exploded. Okay.
He couldn't even infest.
Nah, dude, he got rough. So now they find another easy crit from Gabby. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that, yes,
he just got instantly crit 2 fights in a row.
Yeah.
The last fight, too, he got 1 shot. It's 20 minutes, and he just got double 1 shot. I'd be so upset.
Dude is on the struggle bus, that's for sure. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Like you have these 2 fights where it looks really, really good for Boom. You're able to pull it all back around after taking out KP at the start, but then step a little bit too far forward and TNC punishes. Like, I don't know. This is a tough map right now because all of their heroes are just all about that burst on TNC.
How good is Makoto's BKB? The MKB, Gabby wants to grab that because same reasoning versus the Wind Ranger. So that's going to give a pretty good window considering KP doesn't have a mobility item yet, where maybe that BKB and Makoto can just be like the determining factor, just bring down Gabby.
Yeah.
Catch him that one shackle.
It feels like it's going to be down to a lot of vision as well, though, right? Because like if Tim's is able to catch him and like do an Avatoss, then I think Wind Ranger just dies before he hits the ground.
Well, and then you also wonder if they get that shackle, is Tim just going to blink in and toss Gabby out?
Right.
Might just get the save play, then of course the PA, so she can just reinitiate after.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that can go, definitely, and I think that initiation is important. But I guess that's the other question is like if there's an aphotic shield behind the Wind Ranger, while she's like tossed in the air, maybe you can salvage that way.
I would definitely rather have the TNC heroes right now. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Has fallen.
FBZ burrows away. Tim's jumps high ground, finds himself a Kezcute. And Kezcute gonna get lifted. Kezcute gonna get punched. Kezcute gonna die.
Real easy. And Tim's hunting for some more here. Makoto just gonna TP back to the mid.
Okay.
Trying to set something up there. Lurked in trees for a bit, but then out they go.
Radiant's bottom tower
And they might just
is
go
under
back on the
attack.
hunt after they push up this top wave with another Shadow Blade there. Smart. Needs to build his wall.
And they've caught Tim's. I think he's dead. It's taken down. And that's the power of the MKB. Like, if Makoto can keep getting pickoffs like that, I feel a lot better about Boom's game.
Well, it helps getting the power runes too. Went from an ace ring to an invis.
March. Oh, they know.
Oh, nice try.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Oh,
okay, that was close. Yeah, I thought he was going to get out too.
Gets his ulti off first. Like, take that. Go back home.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Now, that's a long cooldown. Not that matters. Level 1's like kind of bad in comparison, I suppose.
Radiant's
that's a weird
top
one, though.
tower
Definitely.
is under attack.
But Kodo, he should be perfectly fine to keep going now.
I don't think they know about this invis because there wasn't an obs there.
Now they see him now.
Now they saw him, yeah.
Gabby shows mid, but not really showing. Armel almost getting him. Now caught for the moment, but there's nothing to soulbind to. Laguna Blade not quite enough damage. Armel gonna use to keep himself alive. KP trying to hunt Makoto. Light Strike already lands onto 2. Armel seeing if he can get out of there and is playing his way away. They have another Burrow Strike. No, Gabby just blows up. FBZ and Kezcute likely to fall again. As poor old Boom are gonna lose 3. FBZ just got rocked.
Yeah, I mean, Boom, they know they kind of have to push it right now, though. I think that their window is very small and very much requiring aggression this game anyway, so no real option, but the initial pick wasn't quite there from Makoto. And then the follow-up fight, obviously, problems abound.
I think also KP just getting all of these levels on this Slardar, like now he's up to level 2 Corrosive Haze, and they will lose Tim's. But I was going to say is like the lack of armor items is a bit of a problem. As Dreamless Cell turns now onto Gabby, gets the jump away. KP trying to run away, is going to get caught by the shackle though. There's the Ghost Scepter, but there is no way to keep him alive.
Yeah, a couple of quick kills there. No additional chase down after though from FBZ or Makoto as they head north instead of to the east. And another 2 minutes and 40 seconds until the Aegis might return. So that last fight around the pit went very well for Boom. Maybe if they can kind of predict the movements of TNC and find that catch on a Gabby before the BKB, it might go a little bit better.
Well, I think that they need to really blow up this like they need to kill one of either like PA or the Slardar at the start of the fight because it's minus 25 armor between the two of them. Like,
I mean, or the Lina too, like because Armel also does so much damage.
It's actually insane. But like the Deso with the talent on level 20 and all that good stuff. It's just way too much, way too quickly.
Yeah, that pretty much sets Dream Missile back down to 0.
Dire.
That is indeed a problem.
Radiant's bottom
does have the
tower is
halberd.
under attack. Radiant's
Are they queuing
bottom
up more of
tower
those
has
along the
fallen.
way? Looks like Sand wants to go for the Crimson Guard.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
similar
attack.
solution. And hard to really get the halberd on anyone else. I trying to get a Ghost Scepter to see if he can
Radiant's
survive that
bottom
way.
tower is under attack.
The bottom tier 2
Dire's
tower
top
will
tower
fall as
is under
Boom
attack.
trying to claim one of their own.
Dire's top tower has
And it
fallen.
looks like they will be able to get it. So Boom takes over that, can now try and claim the outpost, and this could set them up for maybe being able to control this area during the Roche fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They're gonna
under
try
attack.
to smoke up again. They have the
Radiant are
Hyperstone
scanning.
done as well in the Life Stealer. So there's a huge burst potential in this Infest. I mean, Tim's is an okay target with how much work he does in the team fights, but I don't think it's who they want.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the Veno.
Again, every time. Yeah, the Makoto also has picked up his BKB. That's another pretty good answer.
It is a really good Ags run too, or game too.
Yeah. You can see just like the way that TNC are farming, right? They're holding this entire area here. And then it's just this like small area in here that's sort of the Boom farming area. And that's why even when there isn't
Radiant's
fights happening, it's just a
bottom
slow
tower
and
is
steady
under attack.
increase in gold for TNC.
Yeah, and they're getting some good pressure down that bottom lane too, as the Roche might be spawning here in 20 seconds. So Boom either need to defend that or also push in that top lane. But you know, when you push in the top lane, that's here, and Roche is here, and you push the bottom lane, it's all the way down there.
Right.
But nothing to TP to. They could also need to get their outpost back on TNT as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the bottom one, but you'd like to just take that top one near the Roche pit. Don't give that up in case the fight breaks out there.
Definitely.
As our timer will be long, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Eric
So it gets.
back to farming.
Yeah, for a little bit at least. But they're going to be farming like nearby it, you know, ready to fight at a moment's notice.
Yeah, they don't have the best vision tools on TNT. I mean, Venom Wards, yes, they're good vision, but they're not very good at scouting Roche when you're not in the direct
Radiant's
vicinity.
bottom tower
Yes.
is under attack.
No sunstrikes, no flares, black good jazz.
Mark's like inching over there. Well, I don't know if he inches. He just crawls. He worms.
Yeah, squirms.
Squirms his little worms. He does take the outpost though with a little jiggity dance.
All right. Oh wait, you take it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
bait.
attack.
Oh my God, Hyde just got one shot.
Okay, that's 3.
What?
He's legitimately one shot 3 times straight. I mean, he bought a Ghost Scepter and he's like, well, it doesn't work if I just can't even press it the first time.
Dreamland's still gonna die too. Ooh, good rage. Okay. Gonna infest back in and run away for the moment.
Burns, doesn't it?
Man, he should not buy a lottery ticket today because he might die on the way there.
The guy, honestly, you know, just trying to take a walk. He gets one dagger out of nowhere, just banks on the back of the head.
Like little stutter said, oh, it's Gabby. He's right there. They didn't see them.
Oh, and Tim's, he just goes scepters.
No, they got paid.
Can they blow down in time? MKB disarmed but dead. Gabby was down. Huge win right there for Brady.
Just like in the back of the fight, and he doesn't pop his BKB. Like, oh, the first go.
And KP now also in trouble. Gonna fall. Makoto with the double kill.
Wait, what's that cooldown? Or he just popped it right before he died, maybe?
Radiant's
I think he
top
popped it right
tower
before he
is under
died.
attack.
Yeah, I don't know. Why was he so alone? Yeah, that was just super greedy. I mean, to his credit, it almost worked because he was like in behind and they were starting to head mid, but they just saw him at the last moment there.
Now, the only thing about this that sucks for Boom is since it was such a long rotary, people are going to be close to back up by the time they would be wanting to run on there and take it. And they're not nearly as quick as TNC.
Well, if they have Focus Fire there, because they have the Death Stone Life Stealer.
Fair.
I doubt they're going to put up this mid tower, though.
Dire's middle tower
You want to keep
is under attack.
the Focus Fire. They also didn't go for the Outpost either, which they could have had after the 30-minute mark, and instead they're not going to have either. So they just won that fight and then didn't take an Outpost. That's a big mistake. They should have been able to guarantee one of those.
Yeah, that's really
for the 550 XP.
And also, they're going to have that post for when PA comes on in to do Roach. If they head bottom right now, they're actually going to lose Roche. Yeah, they're going to head up here again because they can't give that up.
Tribute to my house.
So it is up. They see the big man. TNC need to either go for a smoke play, and likewise, if you boom, have to deny them.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're giving them the courier. Okay.
Flag words.
Hyde has a smoke. And they're going to smoke up now. Wraparound coming. They do have Soulbind, Burrow Strike. And they have them infested as well for FBZ. As the big wraparound is coming.
They've got to get Gabby again.
No.
I feel like with this MKB, he's going to shred this fight.
And they are going to run into KP first. Breaks the smoke, walks in all of them. Silence comes out. Needs they found him! Oh my god, they had Sentry down. And KP able to get the Crota Pays out. Gab tries to find somebody in the back lines. Is it going to be enough though? Didn't. He doesn't get anything. Still has that KP available if they want to. They have gone back on Armel. Wow, Light Strike right hits as the Burrow Strike went through. Follow-ups and FPZ dead.
That was way too greedy.
I don't know what they're doing. Look at him. Yeah. They just kill Hyde again. Toss on in another. Himself going to be in trouble, but KP gets low, tries to jump away. The chase down is there. Silence. Laguna Blade dead.
I was read the room there, but smoke.
Yeah.
He thought he had something there on the BZ, but the rest of the team was too stoned back. Couldn't commit with Lena. He just dies, and that creates the chain reaction where they're all going to fall.
This team is so good at hunting down after a fight like that.
And now they're going to get you.
4 dead. I mean, this is going to be at least one set of racks.
Yeah, I would think so.
Radiant's
Keys on our metal there too.
Dire's bottom tower.
Thinking about an MKB of his own. Got so much damage from these two.
Yeah.
Radiant's
glass cannon. I mean, Gabby's not even that much of a glass cannon at this point.
But has met the glass cannon problems have ages.
Radiant's
run is pretty good.
Are under attack.
So buildings, still are back up in 25 seconds. They do go in for the Burrow Strike. Still Shackle. Okay, dead.
Dire's bottom tower.
Did they have anything else left afterwards? Kaz Cute gonna get the ulti pop. Tries to walk away. FBZ not able to chase. They do burn the Aegis.
I don't mind that TNC though. Sometimes teams like try and hold the Aegis and they commit and actually finish the wrap. I feel like they could just use it and go after the wraps.
Yeah.
Of course, now there's that option now for the respawn win range to just dive and go a little bit crazy here.
That could be one of the plays to go. Lee has the cheese on her right now for Mel. He is going for the MKB next, as you mentioned. Has the Demon Edge done at least. And the movement from FB again. They've still inside. Oh, jump. Abby, Burrow Strike. Can they bring him down in time though? 4 staff from March. Dude. What a save.
Yeah, I guess they don't have the attention to that high ground, eh? Oh. So much knowledge there, but still not able to get the kill, unfortunately.
Radiant are scanning.
They have a gem though on March, so they should be able to clear things out now. And the Radiant scan to help take the high ground. Tim's could be walking into the danger zone as he just casually farms that camp.
Aghanim's done on the Wind Ranger.
Alright, so what dispel do they have?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, so at least now if she gets dual mid-wind run, she can just like come down into another one. Pretty big deal. A lot of their damage is these ranks like from the the MKB.
That's easy. They catch on to 2 now. Burrow Strike's possible after. Shackle going to latch. And silence afterwards on him. Streamless still chasing. Another Ghost Scepter keeping him alive as Tim's die. Full staff. Streamless gonna get hit by the Striker egg. Prosa pays afterwards. Comes inside of FBZ.
Makoto was on a couple of those shackles too, because he almost had a couple doubles, but he really wants to set up for this focus fire kill onto someone. He's trying not to get these like distant shackles anymore. I want someone who's actually right there.
Down one. KB jumps up after gets the illusion or to the bottle of the bounty, and well, there's an easy kill for both.
They keep getting these pickoffs. I mean, the kills are even, but it's the goals and the achievements after the kills that are making the big differences here, right? Boom, failing to get the outpost. Boom, gets to secure more than just a couple ball kills. And unlikely to get much off of this one either. At least get the tier 2.
Yeah. Well, I guess the thing about the towers is often like the base that you can take with them, and we're just not seeing Boom inhabit that space as much. TNC are the ones that are like putting that tempo out with some of these heroes to get the not so safe farm, and then you know, retreating back afterwards. And that's why they've got a 9,000 gold lead, but also like a 15,000 experience loop.
Yeah, and that big Makoto damage is hard to land now with the second MKB done for TNC. So any control on this Wind Ranger, and she will be dying very quickly.
Ooh, I do love this though. Lifesteal's queuing up the nullifier. I've been looking for this item. It completely owns the 4 staffs. I give them ideas though, and then they'll buy one from Kodo, which is scary.
Yeah, it's got a lot of good options. That is true.
Wind Ranger, one of those heroes that gets the movement speed removed, which you always love to see. Just running around with trickle boots. So going at 738. One of these wind runs. Kodo's so fast.
Yeah, we're losing these percent based bonus on the movement speed.
And also slowing the rest of it as well. Pretty nice.
Yes, they take one tier 4 item and then just start running. Oh, both teams get the spell prism.
Okay. Lena has hers. Are they going to find anybody? Does not look
look
like
at this.
it.
They're coming out to take this outpost again. So reveal that they're smoked.
Yes. Tens get the outpost. That should also reveal where a lot of the heroes are. Doesn't look like Boom are reacting to it though.
They're actually pinging the dire outpost. They want to kill that.
Okay. Ninja gear. Ooh. That's going to be a KP pickup.
I think that's pretty good for KP4. Like, I might trade that. I'd rather have the spy my slider and the ninja gear my tiny.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Anything else that's come out recently as far as items are concerned? We have Phantom Guard done.
Invisibility.
Life Sealer is very close. Only about 400 gold away from getting the Nullifier done, which is gonna spell the end to all these staffs and Ghost Scepter problems that have been keeping people alive.
Does mean that they are all 5% Grimstroke though.
Yes. And bottom lane, sort of in position to push this a little bit if they want, but it's a little bit scary, it looks like.
Get some items across the board here.
Yeah.
And oh, they got the Princess Knife on the thing. That's pretty good. Maybe that'll lead into a kill on the Gabby. Just that one slip up of the Hex.
You can see FBZ here trying to play as far back as they can. They know that they could be coming for him. Cross is going to land dust afterwards, but FBZ in a very far back. And the TP are going to come immediately afterwards. Everybody from Boom shows up as TNC runs. Right, Nullifier coming on out. He's gonna see it, and who's he gonna run into? Jumps away. Barely able to get out of that one. And FBZ went into the middle of all of them. Okay, he's gonna get the silence. They have the ink swell afterward. The Ghost Scepter's there. He must have the Nullifier put out to him, but he has to catch as they're going to kill off KP.
Focus fire either, but obviously they got away there. Gabby.
Wait, is Gabby gonna go in on this?
I don't know. He's lurking a bit too much for comfort, eh?
Pretty easy if they do. They have buyback. And just gonna get burrow struck. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Gabby tries to turn out Dreamo Cell. They're still now together. Can't blink to get Armel trying to beat them down. Can't find any kills here. Towards Bro Strike. On the two that's got him under control. And he's dead. He blew up at no bot. Dude, they were not prepped.
Yeah.
Chasing.
I guess he just thought that it was going to be fine with Abyssal and he blew up the Life Stealer in time, but that did not look like a very good decision. And it's kind of cool to force the fight, I guess, with the double buyback being kind of close, but I mean, I had to see, I'm not came from the outpost, did they? Because like, hit the tier 2s. With the angle they came from, I'm not sure they came from base.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that was weird. The buybacks, I mean, it didn't end up making any difference at all, it felt like, AP and Thames. No, they don't have a buyback for 50 seconds on PA. At the very least, it feels like this should even up the racks. If not, go further to the favor of Boom.
The crazy thing is that Dream items too on the Life Stealer because the all aggressive in some way. You know what I mean? Like the halberd, I guess, is defensive, but every bit adds a little bit of both.
Yeah. Roach, minute and a half respawning. So they do have a little bit of time here on TNC at Boom. At the racks.
Oh, actually, it was Kiski. Okay, never mind.
Dude, I've been waiting for Nullifier to be good for a while. I think this item is awesome.
Just it's very expensive for what it does, like 47.25 for just like damage, armor, and HP regen. So I think it's like a small set of a subset of heroes that go with it and an issue.
Yeah. And I think part of the reason I guess it's so good in this game is because a lot of the heroes rely upon like dispellable saves.
Yeah, Yules and Force Staff, the two big ones that are. And Ghost Staff for 2 KP. It isn't an amazing game for it.
Another chance to get set to work together.
And a surprise Shadow Blade on Makoto.
Oh, okay. Okay, group together.
There's speed on Gabby this time, though.
Okay, to get pulled off from March. That's easy. Oh, the damage! Gabby blowing him up. The big wave afterwards. Soulbound on the other side. BC trying to get out to the low ground. Gabby turns. He's distant though. Can they get the kill? The Life Stealer is down. The Life Stealer is dead. Triple kill Armel.
Burns, doesn't it?
Dude, they crush them.
All right, can find the MVP of the team fight, guys. This century on the high ground.
Oh my god.
Dota. Like, and kind of, it's almost ironic that Shadow Blade killed Makoto.
Yeah.
Surprise Shadow Blade, and the first thing it does is get him killed. He chases in after it, gets secondary crushed with the stanking as they're initiating on him, and then instantly abyssal by Gabby and blown up.
Damage breakdown there, 3,000 damage done by the 16,000 damage done by TNC. And as you said, Vision, it wins you games. They have buyback on the as well, but TNC just want to go straight down mid, it looks like. And I don't know if they're going to be able to stop this. I guess that there is the Grimstreak back up soon. And you use this fight in your base right now if you're Boom and you lose the game.
Yeah, they also know that Winter has no buyback. I think just like buybacks trying to set up for a stun for the Shackle, and they don't want to lose Gabby that goes to well by like going for the throne and stuff. So they're getting saved by taking their backs.
He was up the smoke, ready to go as a ninja gear.
So that was a blessing at the Roche pit. They got a lot of gap. So this gives him the blur dispel. Well, I guess it's already that, but the no, it's yeah. Gets the dispel, gets the refresh on the kills, and a ridiculously small cooldown.
This is terrifying. And right now also has decided to go for the triple dagger. So if you are Hyde, if you're Kodo, you got to be a little bit careful about those random ones flying around because you might just get critted to death. Again, running forward. Wind run. And trying to find an opening. They see Tim's, get the vision, drop down right from Tim's. That's scary. Take 280 gold. Be fine getting that.
Yeah, I'm way out of that now. Kodo, what are you gonna do? Bad of gold. Does he just go Lutkins? It's kind of gross, but no, I just get crushed. But that Abyssal, keep killing him.
I feel like it's something like satanic. This is like every Wind Ranger game I ever see. Like you need something to like survive and status resistance, all that stuff.
She's the ultimate one more item hero.
Yeah.
It never feels good when you're playing the core Wind Ranger. You never feel like you
top
peak.
tower is under attack.
And the damage just comes quickly with up from TNC too. Like all the power that they've got has boom. And off to the side, need to deal with their base. They've got double catapults here just popping away. March just keeps on running in and dropping down one of the flight wards. KP almost trying to catch you there, but Gabby on the low grounds. If anybody steps too far forward, they're going to be mincemeat. Dreamless Cell. That's a little crazy. Oh my god. Raid gets off there right at the end. Throat strike afterwards on the KP. Good. Blade gets past first. KP survivable. Gabby still not revealing himself. Off in the blur. The triple sideline comes out. And it looks like TNC very much respecting Boom's high ground defense.
Yeah, they just know there's not a lot for the game right now. I'm sure they feel the lead. Probably on 25k at this point, but high ground is not your friend right now if you're TNC. You want to get the pick for the base.
Instead of that 25k, dude, like the Aghanim Blessing, which always is a weird one. It's like, yes, it's an upgrade, but it's not as much as it seems, I guess. Are going to pass. We are getting closer and closer to that next outpost XP boost. And you get something like the 25 on starter, the corrosive hate undispellable. That can really make this high ground siege that much easier. And he actually, yeah, they gave him the tome, so he's probably going to get the next tome as well. Just wants to get to that 25 on starter.
That'd be depressing for everyone involved.
Yeah. Very annoying.
He's so good for Iron Mountain.
He's got a soul ring on us.
Well, you know, I mean, look at this man. He needs it.
True. Fair point. And like Boom are just having to push out wave after wave after wave, but it's really hard for them to make the outflow. Okay. FB with the ninja gear looking for anybody for me. They want anybody. Gabby, FBZ runs in, boom, breaks it, but the BTB is up there. The damage tries to get away. Afterwards, Dreamless Cell and wounds turns on his KP, gonna top up. That's Hellfire. Is it enough damage though? Dreamless Cell leading through the burst, trying to live, trying to back out of there. KP very, very low, still will be dead yet.
Yeah, the wave. They still need a limit.
Now they gotta be careful. PA getting a ton of damage. Shackle dead. Big win there. Now trying to bring down the lane after. Dreamless still chasing. Creeps are in the base in the tier 4s. All this is happening. Boom. Going to have to retreat and go with that.
Very good patience from Mako. He's doing an excellent job trying to set that shackle kill.
Oh yeah.
It's really the only way. And after that initial jump in too, where he was able to survive, unlucky crits really is what it comes down to, right?
Yeah.
Not able to get the crits as well as get like the true strike every time onto that Wind Ranger.
Well, and I think that's one of the reasons why Rapier became so popular with the Ags on PA is like just having that true strike. MKB, it's nice, but it's not true strike.
Yep.
As Burrow. On March, Force Staff will not save you from the nullifier.
Yeah.
T2 will go down and boom, fighting back despite being down 21,000 gold.
Tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, still a lot of time for the Roche. 120 to the potential spawn.
It's crazy. Dota Plus is still giving them like a 70% win chance right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have a huge lead still, like gold-wise and everything. And all it takes is, again, like one crit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they have the buyback now on the Makoto. At the very least, he is going Lincoln. I do agree with this choice.
Yeah.
I think that's the right call, because it is just Abyssal, right? That's the key. What's the gem situation? Because this Invis Marana, or Invis Windrunner is a serious problem.
Yeah. Oh, he took that one. Interesting. I thought he was to take the CDR, but I guess he doesn't have that much stuff that's useful by, whatchamacallit, cooldown stuff.
I don't know. Shackle will be pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. And we don't quite have Corrosive Haze Undispellable on the Slardar. He's still
I've been trying so.
He's still like 900 XP away. Hopefully it's all good and well as we hear it coming on back to us again.
Oh, are they?
Oh no, it's good. Never mind.
Oh, good. I'm in the dark again, so you'll get spooky Trent.
We'll double check that in just a second. But yeah, movement out now from the rest of TNC. Seeing who they can find as they are going to rotate up towards the top.
Oh yes, I see what you're talking about now.
And TNC not missing anything right now. Fizz.
Battles, you're good.
You didn't miss a thing. Like Aeroman.
Nice.
Nice. Minute till Roche is back up again.
You just reminded me that my trial of free satellite radio expires my new minivan soon. Yeah, I have a minivan. What up, guys?
And you listen to satellite radio.
Well, no, I mean, it's free, and they have a lot of random Aerosmith, you know? I was checking it out.
You got more defensive about that than about your minivan.
Oh, I love my minivan. Don't worry, I won't get defensive about that.
Oh my goodness. We also about to have and have it now tiny 3 toss charges. So 25 is coming out across the board.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be that high. I mean, considering like how KP was farming that whole time just to get there.
Yeah.
All right, so who's missing it then? I mean, Grimm's way behind.
Sand King almost has it. He's about halfway actually on that level 25 there.
All right, when that blind comes out, I feel like I guess you don't really stay in Sandstorm though. I don't actually know what people take more often.
They have the longer rage duration as well from Lifestealer. Still looking for a jump. Infest sitting pretty. And Roche is back up. Roche number 4. Where are we going?
Who gets the Aghanim? Slider?
It sounds pretty hype.
Or Lena. Lena can be kind of good for this Lifestealer and Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
But it is just gone. They're not even close.
Dude, they got demolished.
Yeah, Armel's taking it.
Refresher too. Double Lena ulti.
All right, 1800 pure damage. That's pretty good.
Crush finds an opening on Makoto, jumps away. Corrosive Haze onto him. Can't take it off.
They're just
getting
getting cracked
afterwards. Trying to run away from there. Meanwhile, up on the north side, Dreamocell can't get together with the rest of the team. They jump in. FBZ trying to bring down Lena and actually kill him. Ormel goes down.
They're on Dreamocell now, though.
Now turning on to Tims. Who's on who? Tims is the one getting gobbled up. He's dead too. Gabby tries to turn, leash up to the side. They can walk away for the moment and try and wait this out. Kescue gets the ulti popped afterwards. They kill off March as well. All right, only the Sand King so far has died, and KP can't get up to the high ground. Dude, this Nullifier is owning, and Makoto's slowing them all down with the win run. Meanwhile, Shackle not gonna latch as they get the jump away. Buyback from Armel, Tims, and FBZ.
Yeah, Dreamocell just lurking in that tree line. That felt so dangerous to be alone like that, but it completely worked out for them.
Yeah.
Who are the big buybacks? Armel. I mean, I guess Tim's is pretty huge. But I guess Armel and FBZ.
I think all of them are a bit important at this point, it feels like.
True.
He did get the blind.
So, man, that's like rapier territory, honestly. I think Gabby might just go for it.
Yeah. He's got the gold.
Then there's no question. If you just jump the win range, she's going to die.
Right.
So it would have been so good with this I mean, they have 3.5 minutes. I think he goes Rapier. They have Aegis. Sell your butter or Battle Fury.
But then what does he put in instead of it right now? Like BKB, I guess? I don't know. It seems hard to put BKB away.
I mean, you could just get rid of the Deso, honestly, if you're going Rapier.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Blow him up.
Yeah, true. He is still out there hunting, looking for a target. The spider legs ready to jump, and FBZ taking out the outpost.
Makoto's trying to lurk here. He's baiting FBZ too, because he's hoping that Gabby's going to try and make that play and get too aggressive
inside. Yeah, that would have been really devastating. So they won't be able to go for that. So buybacks that are still around. Lifestealer has cooldown for his. Once the gold is there, he'll be fine.
Is this just me, or have we like slowly crept to an hour-long game? I don't feel like this has been an hour, you know?
No.
And it was so like in TNC's favor, but also dragging out a little bit. And now it's, according to our Dota Plus friend, it's pretty much back down to 0 or evens, which I guess is fair. It really just comes down to who executes in the team fights. Yeah, right? So,
like, yeah, the racks don't matter nearly as much as they did before.
I mean, imagine if Hyde just hits all his spells, right? He can have double Soulbind into Psychic E-Blade.
Gabby not doing that much to Kezcute either. Now, they do need to be careful about this Laguna Blade on Kezcute, because he will just burn. Another dagger. Dude, this undispellable Corrosive Haze is really annoying.
Yeah. What's the duration on? Like 20? Still 20? 18, damn. 18 seconds of track.
Right? With minus, how much? 24 armor. Yeah, that's insane. So, 57 minutes, we're getting close to that next tier of items. We might see some special ones.
Yeah, we're getting the big ones out. For sure. What are the big ones? I mean, the Stygian Desolator. We kind of scary.
Yeah. I feel like
Searstone
Ballista.
Oh man, Mirror Shield would be so ridiculous for Wind Ranger. That would be god tier.
I think Ballista would be, honestly.
I mean, that was pretty good too, true.
With Focus Fire, like, PA would never be able to get on you.
Radiant are scanning.
All right. 7 minutes, the wrap round coming. They get him right at the start. Jump is there. Hex, control. Gabby, dead. One time. Run. Get away. Try and escape. They have Corrosive Haze onto these heroes, but it looks like Boom will be to get out of there.
All right, that means no Aegis, and now they don't have the safety Rapier play either.
Yeah.
I mean, they only had like 30 seconds left anyway, I suppose, so she'll have to wait for the next Aegis if she wants to consider that.
Lifestealer did have Rapier queued up as well. He's still got it queued up. So there is some chance that Dreamo Cell could go for that move as well. They played this really, really safe on Boom. To be able to pull this back, it's really impressive.
Yeah, and he can't really go MKB. It's just like too small. And again, he'll just have the same problems, right? With like not having the True Strike, so.
True. 58 minutes. TNC be hoping for a pick off. The other thing is getting all of those items. I wonder if TNC just make a move when they get the tier 4 items controlling like this area, if they just go immediately high ground, depending on what items they got.
Still too risky. They need the Aegis Rapier. I think that's your win condition as TNC right now.
Radiant's top tower.
Or just like let creeps hit the building because all of Boom left.
It's pretty good too.
All right. Rapier's queued up for PA. Is he going to buy it? I guess the other route you could go is you could get like 2 Rapiers, right? And then you just have buyback afterwards.
Twice the Rapiers.
Right? That's all you need.
I mean, he still doesn't have Rapier and buyback. That's how expensive it is at this point in the game.
Yeah. All right, 30 seconds. What are we getting? Stack up the Ancients. Why did you kill them? Come on now. That's the focus. Kodo, Kezcute poke their heads out for a moment. Dude, the holding of the high ground and being able to like keep Boom stuck inside their base. I feel like Boom need to send somebody out right now to just go try and farm the other side of the map to get those items. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's so hard though. I think that I just like
mirror shield
shot top and go back. Oh, that's a good one.
Got the mirror shield. So targeted spells will get shot back at their target.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give that to Gabby. That's the Aegis.
Oh my God, Seer Stone?
Okay, this Seer Stone for Grimstroke is actually ridiculous.
Radiant's top tower.
That cast range, I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's good for FBZ too, though, because he doesn't have the Aghanims. So this is going to drastically help his growth rate.
Wait a minute
for that one, though.
They found him. Destroyed. KP dead. And now TNC have to back out again.
The Roche 50 seconds away, so that could be a good 40 seconds where he's going to have to try and burn that buyback.
All right, Seer Stone, who's taking it right now? They have it on the Sand King, like you said. So key things about this: vision bonus, and then the 350 cast range as well.
Yeah, so he's ninja gearing and then swapping it in. All right, that's gonna get taken away too, just like the illusion cape did, I bet.
Yeah. That's
oh my God,
really long.
So slow those boots though.
Trident.
Dire's courier.
And Book of the Dead.
That sucks too.
Are they all bad? I mean, they got full.
I mean, they're not terrible. Oh, oops. I would not like item recommendations. Sorry, I tried to hit neutrals. My bad, everyone.
Unbelievable. The mirror shield's good. And we got force boots on the Abba as well. So that helps him a little bit. I wonder if he's gonna keep it or if they're gonna give it to somebody else. Because he could give that to Dreamless Cell maybe, and then he can like switch out his phase, you know, and get Rapier instead. We'll have to see. Right now,
he's doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Is that crazy though?
I mean, you get your boot speed.
Illusion.
Looking for a shackle, maybe. Gabby, illusions created. Mirror shield. They got it. Lifestealer has it now. Wow. He's gonna keep it on himself. All right, I don't know what the hell is going to happen in these team fights. It's going to look insane.
Yeah, Dota breaks at this point. We have a Rapier probably on both sides. We got scythes everywhere. We have a scythe on the Grimstroke and on the Wind Ranger. So Soulbind, they can be scythed the entire duration pretty much now.
Has been
yes. Yes, that is true. God,
yeah,
double hex
7
the whole
seconds
time.
of, oh my God.
They also have a Prince's Knife too.
A Fallen Sky on Tim's. Oh man.
Trying to like work out all of the different intricacies of like what's going to happen in what order, I think is impossible.
I just don't. Is Sanji Ashikaya better than Mirror Shield? I mean, apparently it is.
Who bought that? They got a Rapier too. Who has the Sanji Ashikaya?
Trident, whatever. You know, I mean, it's basically Sanji Ashikaya, right?
Nobody has it yet, right?
Well, he's working on it. Gabby's building the item.
Oh, okay. Yeah. On top of Rapier.
Yeah.
All right.
While holding the Mirror Shield.
They have Apex on Dreamless Cell. And he has Rapier.
That feels like the best hero for that right now.
Yes.
That is so much strength.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Wow. Unbelievable. Look at how much damage he's doing now. Oh, God. All right. Mirror Shields. They've got Apex. They're ready to party. Everybody has their items. Can they find it, though? Jump in. Burrow Strike hits onto nobody. Dreamless Cell turns on Roche. Tries to bring it down. He's going to get that. He's going to get control. Dreamless Cell living. Dreamless Cell almost getting brought down and dying. He's dead.
Everything's on the deck.
Left. Rapier is on the ground. Okay, Kezcute now trying to walk back in, and he is also going to fall. So they're guarding it. They have 2 Rapiers now. Aegis is going to be picked up on the other side of the fight. They're trying to take down FBZ, and he too will fall. Fallen Sky down. Everybody has buyback at this point in the game, but you just lost so much. It's 46,000 net worth now. Like, what? GG, they're done.
They don't even care.
That was the most anticlimactic thing ever.
What?
And Dreamless Cell dies in the Roche after they infest bomb nothing.
What?
They went for it all. That's why it's like 50-50 at that point, because it's just all about the initiation and who gets blown up first. Oof. Oh, that one hurts. The worst part is that like you were kind of losing throughout most of that game as well, and then you were holding it tight.
Dire team ban.
TNC.Predator's turn to ban.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC.Predator's turn to ban.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
TNC.Predator's turn to ban. TNC.Predator's turn to pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC.Predator's turn.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Anti-mage.
TNC.Predator's turn to ban.
Dire team banned. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC.Predator's turn to ban.
Dire team pick.
AP Void Spirit. And again, Dreamless Cell has stuck at 13 last for a while. Gets another one there, but it is not a great time for an anti-mage in terms of straight up last hitting abilities.
We walk upon two forks of the same path, Abaddon.
He'll get a little bit of space from a Sand King and a Storm Spirit, but not as much as some of these other heroes. You know, there's no like Kuka or Ember or even a Void Spirit for them. It feels like the pace is a bit slower for them. Makoto's just abusing the taste and trying to get as many lasts as he can.
I'll take
it. And it's going to steal away that rune as well. Meanwhile, FBZ takes the other one away, and that's going to end up 3 for Boom, it looks like, as March taking some good damage there.
All right, well, if your enemies can't hit creeps, just get them some runes.
Oh, no, it's 2 apiece, excuse me. KP was able to get the other one. Still, though, yeah. That's what they need. Trying to pull aggro back over, and we'll get at least the range creep there. Oh, no, never mind. Hides there. And it's over. So very passive tri-lane they got going right now.
Oh, okay. So FBZ has the Veil done, but KP has brought in Sentry, so no dust. So that suggests a more static presence rather than actually trying to go for the kill, right?
Yeah. Try and burn him down over time, possibly.
It's also just like invitation from Tim's could do a lot from the two. If they can ever just force it to burrow strike, then he's gonna get trapped.
Yeah, definitely. Still a big old stack up there too. On the right side. It's just 2 now. They're able to burn through a couple of the creeps along the way. As Armel, DD rune. Kezcute tries to kill off that catapult there. Should be able to bring it on down. Although they're moving in now. Kezcute, he's in a world of hurt. Okay, good old Centaur, 4-man stun. And they bring down Kezcute afterwards.
Everybody stop. I just wanted to create a little bit of tension during the team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see. Maybe next time, Centaur. I'm sure you'll get the Gyrocopter someday. Someday you'll be as good as the tomato.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Slap down DJ.
Ooh. FBZ gets the courier kill with the bottle on it.
Yeah. For a minute 40.
Wow. As up top, hide. I'll take the blame for that one. Whatever, my bad. Let's tell you the other way.
For that kill.
Right?
That's more important than Hyde dying.
Yeah, it's true. It's gonna die. I think he does. And back behind enemy lines, Kezcute gonna drop down a ward to block the Ancients. That's gonna be very frustrating for Armel. As Tim's gonna spot him heading on by. Hello. What are you doing over here, mister?
Might tip it off. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't even need him.
I saw that ending from miles.
And are they going to go check? March immediately there. Well done. Nice. And they aren't going to see the other one. The high ground vision, looks like. But he's there.
So it gives interesting cone of vision. It lets you see like right in there. So you can kind of see like when they're actually farming camp. As there's the jump in though.
Mid. Armel get healed back up afterwards. Look at all of that regen. Snowball save afterwards to turn back around. Armel will die. Snowball actually killed him because he wasn't anymore. Go down.
Yeah, but he also like probably would have died if he didn't get snowball.
That's fair.
So no win situation there. Ryashi Maru, I believe.
And double jump forward from KP secures the kill on to hide again. Poor guy. Well, 8 minutes in, and you take a look at the network. Same thing on top with the Storm Spirit, but then you've got sort of trifecta of heroes that have had a pretty good time with Anti-Mage being the lowest of the cores, as you might expect. But he's still been able to get into double treads, so Dreamless is certainly not having a bad game.
Yeah, and I've been seeing more Sanking, I feel like, lately. Like, Sanking on top of the net worth is not what we've... this is able to be way more aggressive and help set up for these earlier plays with the Storm.
So, real quickly, Dreamless Cell just mana voided a creep. He burned all the mana and he mana voided it. And that was what helped him make that stack.
No. Typically, we only see that versus Rubik, but we'll take it.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. Didn't actually do that much damage, but that's cool.
Yeah, it's all about the swag.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Comes in, finds him, taunt, pulls him back down. Dreamless trying to TP out of there. It's not very far blank, both Kezcute nearby. It won't be an attempt kill. Storm, trying to get aggro, find one, display afterwards, and they're out of there.
No pull there. And the 4 neutrals for Boom. They got the they didn't get the or the mango tree. So kind of disappointing, I would say. Especially when you're like a Storm and a Sand King. I love mango tree when I'm like this greedy Sand King.
Yeah. Fortunate, definitely. It was still another trade-off of runes there as well. A couple heroes ran down to the bottom ones. Tim's farming away, trying to get to his level 6 as the Gyrocop and I are going to group together. And Storm's moving over here alone. He just like walks down and then smoke breaks, and now he's walking back mid again.
Catch the IO alone or something. Yeah. Before going back to the rest of the team.
But they're going to use middle tower here, and secondary glyph also use KP, ready to kill through the replay, and he jumps on to hide for a moment. Silence is there. Armel off on the other angle. Makoto showing.
KP just pulled this wave over Armel pretty much.
Yeah.
And the scary thing is trying to siege that with the traps to do there, because they might be able to activate and just turn and burn on you.
Well, in these last couple of minutes, Boom have just sort of been trying to move around.
They just again.
Yeah, if they don't get a kill here, this is really bad for Boom.
One on the big target.
Blink Dagger reveal along with Veil March. They're gonna find him. They get the Gyrocopter. March trying to live, but it will not be enough. So they do secure the finish. And that was what they needed on Boom, but back towards mid. Bring down Kescu. Jump through. Finish. FPZ, non-able stable life.
Yeah, you don't take that.
Yeah.
Abba hasn't even cracked 6 yet. Up top. Armel here just pushing away. He's still lurk behind. I think the rotation's not quite ready from FBZ, or else they might actually find a punish on Armel.
He is very farmed though. Gonna have the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait a minute or so here. But again, losing that gyro, very frustrating. Not the end of the world. And he's gonna rush it if you blade on gyro. All right.
Oh, I like that. Mana problems already for the side of Boom for some of those heroes, but it's also just really aggressive.
Is under attack.
We'll see if he finishes it. I feel like he might just be thinking about how cool it would be this game. Be a little topsy, you know?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
you can go the
tower is
Aghanims
under attack.
if he wants to. Could be pretty nice just to help increase that farm, of course.
Yeah,
that's the reload
that he can find.
What? Okay.
KD set up on Storm.
Got it.
Or they might actually want to clear it a couple waves too, which is fine. They're coming back mid though, so just in case there was a dive.
Yeah. Very safely putting themselves into a better position, and they're going to clear out that wave and then head on back into the jungle to try and farm it up as Armel finishes off one more round of Ancients, and has the Desolator done.
So the only downside is that he's basically taking these from Gyro, right? And Gyro really relies on the same sort of multiple stacks and farming up and everything. But, you know, he has like drums, double rate bid, so he's very safe with the IO on the actual lane. They put a bit of spread out. He's not like a super squishy Gyro hitting creeps.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
IO right now.
Radiant's bottom
March
tower
really
is
doesn't
under
have
attack.
much in the way of like save-oriented items, no salve or anything like that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wants to try and go as quickly as he can into that mechanism, it looks like. As he will tether up top onto Armel. Armel clears through the camps. Fine. Dandy.
Pro strike mid.
Trying to bring down Epi. Can they kill him? No. No. The turn is there. Makoto has to run away. Look at the silent damage. Already trying to turn on Makoto. Tusk not able to quite get the chase down. Well, he's slowed. Are they going to try and dive this? Makoto back by the down. He's everywhere to go. The Makoto trying to try and right, but one more hit comes through, and Armel gets the kill. And they tag too.
Yeah. Very impressive. Big tag there from KP. A bit bold, but well worth it.
Immediately afterwards, look at this. TNC gonna run right into the pit to break Tusk with tag team. Deso done. Why not?
Abby was staying at the tower, but it looks they're not quite fooled. They scanned the Roche pit, so not gonna pull a fast one over on Boom.
Yeah, it almost makes you would have stayed in the tier 1 tower instead then.
But high risk, high reward. Been very good for them. Faster they get this Aegis, the faster they get the HSG.
True. March relocated down bottom to get the other bounty runes, so they're gonna end up 3 for 1.
They're probably gonna smoke with point day on the EA too, and look for that kill into the Roche.
Seems likely. But Yule's yet on KE. They do have that smoke ready.
How close is Yule's?
Still ways.
Incredible. Yeah. So important. How good is it this game? Really to storm through it. Guys going Orchid anyway, so helps. Go from the B line.
Think about it. Missiles there. Ooh, can't quite get it. But the slowdown comes. Makoto using his whole mana pool. They got this missile on. I think he's gonna find out of here.
Okay. Why he didn't run it first?
I don't know.
But that's what I tried to do. He was so close.
Yeah.
It seemed like there was a good setup.
I guess he just thought that he could get him.
Yeah. Right. I guess. I mean, Storm does have that little bit of the animation, so I guess he just thought it'd be fast enough.
It's cute. Goes on in, checks Roche. It's not anything at all. And it's interesting to me that Tim decided to go for a cloak and then back for a blink afterwards.
There is a stupid amount of magic statement, so although he doesn't even have it in his inventory to be fair, so I'm always down with the cloak versus Zeus. And on top of that, there's like Storm Satan King this game, so there's like that similar idea of like super magic damage.
Also, is actually like mega value against the Veil. It reduces the okay, never mind then. Well, afterwards, FPG getting walrus punch brought down low. FPZ very close to dead and is gonna fall. It's brought down to almost nothing, just a couple of hits, and I'd also die. SQ getting ran down, focusing instead on the Storm Spirit, able to pull him back in with the taunt, jump through Makoto. Oh, try and slip away, and long the relocate comes back in, and they're gonna pull down as well, because they do not appear to care. March will live and get out of there. Tim's on a killing spree as SQ eventually dies. They're the tier 1.
Yeah, I saw the glove purchase from Tim's, but he finished Trent. That's what he went back for. He just wants to be big and beefy as they just run them all down. Yeah, that hurt.
Gonna set Roach. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Radiant's
so that one died so quickly.
It is. Oh, it died. You know what he bought.
Wait a minute. Hyde dies again. And FBZ is up here on the top side. Armel chasing him and able to force the blink away. So are they going to be able to finish this?
Yeah.
So I remember doing the numbers at one point on like the Veil versus any type of magic resistance, and it, like cloak alone cuts down on effectiveness like a crazy amount. As Cute is going to be found again. And misses. The land, do they want to chase? No, he just pops his ult in.
Plays it safe.
No.
Orchid trying to farm here.
Finish the Orchid at least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Although he has the Yasha and he's going for tried and true build against Sealies. But the other regions seem to have abandoned strats here. Doesn't have Mass Madness, but at least he's going to go back and do some lap lately into the Halberd.
Yeah.
This is against the TA though, so even like in NA, we might see the Halberd out of the SNY build.
That evasion can just be really nice. But the flip side of that is that TA is a BKB different, and if you kill everybody else, you can deal with the game last.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I have bunting for you.
Cut the way his boomer like lurking for the jump, but even though they're showing the Ion Gyro there, they
Dire's
still go for it.
Tower is under attack.
Too difficult of a target to get, I guess. Bottom lane, tier 1 is available. KP there. Astral steps through. Pulse. There's the wave. Armel to clean it up after.
Is under attack.
And Tim's has the clumsy net here too. A very annoying tough with double brace strength treads. He's got 2,008.
Radiant structures
and give you the 2. Oh, actually, he didn't take it. They give it to 5. They gave it a TA. Armel took it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, peek back. Tims are there. I think.
Dire's
bottom Jason
is under attack.
Boom, not one. Welcome. Well, now they get to lift and walk one. When you run away, somebody's going to be left behind. Snowball on FPZ. Break the TP. Does not jump through, and FPZ is dead. Unbelievable.
Dominating here. 4-0-6 with the tiny. Cut. There you go. Kind of that game. Also went very well for him.
Tim's had a good one. As they're still chasing Dream Cell. Look how much damage that was from Armel. I don't think that they have what it takes right now. Like, if they just group together on TNC, like, how do you fight this?
Yeah, you just need a giant epicenter, I guess, right? Try and kill March right away. Let him get off the neck.
Dire's middle tower.
Hope that you can get this halberd done, maybe, to slow down the TA. But yeah, things looking extremely good for TNC right now.
Yeah, they're playing perfectly. This diffusable stuff, I mean, Copter like fight that much earlier now.
He was missing that, like, for big fight where they do it with tier 2 because the courier kill. He could have had that damage like this whole time as well.
Well, we'll have to see where they go next. But there is movement and a smoke out towards trying to find the gyrocopter and get his one here. But he just KB delivered, and Scan is going to hit. And
oh man, this timing, please! They need it so bad. Oh, I know. I mean, has he done anything with the Orchid? Am I crazy?
There's not been an Orchid cast in this game, I don't think.
I think he might have used it offensively when he was running, but they certainly haven't found themselves a kill with it.
No. Mid lane, KP and Armel are there. They might signal that they're ready to go if the gap shows in the lane. And he will.
You know,
Armel just ran at him. And now over on the other side, KP trying to run down on PZ, but the high ground. He'll strike afterwards. A walrus punch beat down on the FPV, and everybody evacuates.
Yeah, it's a full zip. Yeah, there. From Kodo. Oh, they were so close last game.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were really close to some of the movements. In the end, it felt like the decision making by the time where they had the advantage, where they won fights very quickly, and that's what really. But this time they're not even finding the fight wins. They kind of cut them off at the knees here on TNC and said, "Well, we won't give you a chance to make decisions because we're going to be the ones that dictate the direction of this match." And Boom are just along for the ride, but they're not there. They're just kind of being along in the dirt on a chain.
It's really grim.
That's how it feels.
Yeah, you're not wrong. No, I'm with you.
Look, they're not even playing musical chairs.
Unbelievable. A travesty, really. The other thing about this that is going to be very tough is this is second BKBs. For the TA, along with that Aegis, it's going to be reclaimed in just 5 seconds. But man, this is a tough one.
It's okay. Soul bomb last 6 seconds right now. So you just soul bind those two together and run away.
I like it. What if they run after you, man?
It's never been a 3-legged race together.
Okay.
I haven't practiced.
It does require a lot of practice. Although, if you get it down, it's really good. I got really good at 3-legged races.
It was a classic summer event, you know, and any sort of a picnic.
That's right.
Who doesn't love a good race? I've got several trophies in my club.
No, you don't.
The national sport of Canada, in fact.
I don't believe you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's extremely dangerous. One mistake and the next gets split.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't like that one bit.
Well, you know, we actually had 2 national sports. This is true.
Oh, yeah?
Hockey and lacrosse.
Oh, I'm a big lacrosse fan. I played it growing up.
Attack.
All right. 23 minutes. 8,000 gold lead. And Gabby eyeing up the Aghanim. But to be honest with you, if the game keeps going this rate, he might not even get it in time. Like they are running the table with him right now.
Yeah, came in and playing Aghanim was one of those really good feelings. Look at what he did. He baited the and the DD. They just like leave the remnant. You want to try? Okay. Storm, you want to zip it for a room? Wait, I've never seen this. They got into a fight together.
How do we get approached?
I've never seen two DDs fight each other.
I'm not sure, man.
I'm guaranteed that never happened in the game podcast.
You know, the other thing about this that I'm like kind of wondering is if you do manage to get to the game with Boom, you've got Anti-Mage Storm Spirit. Like, there's part of me that's kind of wondering, like, can they pull this back if there's an like, if there's anything that we know for sure in Southeast Asia, sometimes things go wild. And I feel like if things get wild and they win a fight, they can just, like, go from that point. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I mean, the things I'm like is just they're hot ground with BKB. I'll deflect that a little bit here.
That's not the best BKB.
No. He didn't even get hide. I did not get hide.
I don't know. He's
help. He's just kind of alone right there.
Does DD in the 10-second. Hey, Marcel. Oh, God. Run away. Marcel, you'll step in, trying to intercept, but they pull back in. Now under control, but they're turn around. Epicenter, how much damage is it? Large gets back off. Now they turn on to FBZ and Kescu's good fall afterwards. Okay, it looks good for a moment, and now trying to run them down. We can keep the chase up. He still has his KB.
I think give some credit to Dreamathal just bailing after that too. Because tempting trying for them. Yeah, something, but we look at it. I don't think they have the damage to really pull that one off.
No.
And I attempt there though from FBC. Nearly had it.
And in spite of him dying a couple of times, he kept his farm up too. He's, you know, above the... As Dreamless, they find themselves the tusk, and that's going to be a kill. Look at it. It all of a sudden happens. Dreamless coming online with this Manta Halberd.
Okay, he's back already for... That's a little bit fast right now. Have to cross the map.
Radiant's take another fight without the tusk this time, or are they just going to give up the tower to Boom?
Are fortified.
Yeah, I think that they kind of just give it up. Without the Void Spear, they can't really catch the AM, right?
Yeah. And
although they're not committing a lot of damage here, it's a very slow push. So
Radiant's middle tower.
Missile will be reflected and ends up hitting him. And now the jump coming. Dreamless trying to find the back lines. He's dropping down low. He's dead.
I got the silence on the back on the march.
He played himself.
Yeah, he tried to split and separate so that he could get the relocate save.
And now Armel, they get the big old jump in. TNC trying to pull this back though. All right, double kill very rapidly. The buyback came from March as well. Can they find anybody else here? You need to at least be able to get one more kill off this. FBZ's a good one, but they get the taunt and pull him down dead. Triple kill for Armel.
God, he kills them so fast. He can basically kill them in the time of an Aether Remnant.
And I think he has the butterfly done too. Top wave is pushing in very hard onto the
butterfly.
Yeah, dude. He's really big.
AM's doing really well too, though. Like he's right up there with it in terms of net worth. I mean, it's kind of expected, but at the same time, there's some decent items coming out there for Dreamacell as well. After getting that halberd, and maybe he could be the one to try and slow down Armel in these fights. Armel looking for the killer item right after two of the straight up scythe. The I can do it all myself item.
It's the sort of hope. And it's gonna be able to get out of there.
That impulse too, very scary.
I was wondering about the like hex as opposed to sort of one of those other damage items like a I don't know, Bloodthorn or something like that. As top lane, Gabby is here, does not have the Aghanim Scepter yet.
I really like the hex because you know Storm has to go be Gabby next.
That's fair.
Hive probably the best thing ever.
Goodbye, Hive. See you later. Wait, they're jumping? They pull them both in. Io gets found on the back lines using that buyback. Okay. Dreamocell gonna jump away afterwards. They drop down a couple of orbs. Cute gets hit. Oh no, and now afterwards they got him! They get destroyed! How did he just get caught like that? KP, the absolute legend. And now up on the north side, they find another one. Armel brings down Hyde as well. Dude, Armel is rocking up.
Yeah, he is completely crushing this game. He's had some pretty like blind and YOLO jumps and stuff, but that's also partially why he's getting these big kills too. And some of them are very successful.
And you better pop your ulti. Oh my god, he barely got it off there. Dreamocell gonna get lifted afterwards. Do they have anything to follow it up? The Remnant is not available. But the chase down, Cute almost getting demolished. Oh, missing on the burrow strike. A little hasty there.
Yeah, I got halberded, so he stepped back, and that essentially baited FBZ back in.
I think they call that a whiff punish.
I believe that's correct. That's unfortunate though, as timing would have been good if they could have taken a few more victories in that fight for that Roche. But this is the benefits of taking it early. It's now 30 minutes. They're going to grab the Aegis and the Cheese. Going to get that IO back here for the Cheese and Aegis probably for TA, but Gyro's got the slot.
Immortality.
Oh,
yeah, okay. I like it better on the TA.
I guess Gabby, wanting to be in control of his own destiny, is like, all right, I'm getting this one this time.
Sorry, March, you're a liability with this Storm Spirit, bud.
I don't trust you. So 30 minutes, as you said, and an 11,000 gold lead. Down bottom. Everybody's TPing on in. He gets caught there with the taunt snowball afterwards, trying to bring him down. In some trouble.
Snowball.
Oh, the counter spell snowball. And then the blink away afterwards. And the snowball that comes out of his fute.
It's an interesting way that works.
Yeah.
Like you can cast spells inside the snowball, so that's what frees them. And counter missile. Think. Nope, not going to happen. March? Went for the bounty run up top. To check if it was there, I guess.
Oh, and he's gonna pop. All right, Makoto able to get a return kill. Gyro's pissed.
There's a ward there.
Gyro's real angry. He's like, how dare you? Unbelievable. Storm Spirit gonna take the missile, and boom, after dewarding, they'll leave it away. Okay, Anti-Mage, Scotty next for him. Still keeping up right there with the TA.
And Scotty's good because it's going to stop the heal and stuff from the IO and the saves there, but it doesn't feel like it's a game changer yet. It's still just like a stepping stone for him to get the big item. But now the Ink-Soul initiation again. They need the big one. They got the gyro.
Can they kill off anybody else afterwards? Snowball save. Big play there, and they get the turnaround. Oh my god, what a freaking play. Now can they run down anybody else? FBZ going to get the burrow strike to run out of there. You gotta be kidding me. Tim's god. He just gets it off.
And that's with that issue of the Grimstroke too, and just not getting caught by it. But Snowball into Blink again there from Dreamocell.
Ball hits him afterwards, but not really. And man, dude, Tim's right there on the deck. And that, like, it solved Sand King, right?
Dire's middle tower is
to some extent, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like no way you're going to get the epicenters off.
Well, everybody up on the high ground now. March has respawned and is going to give the overcharge to Armel. Tier 3 tower falling with a 14,000 gold lead and feeling quite good about themselves. They got the Ags on the Void Spirit as well.
Oh, and they don't have anything for that on FBZ or Hyde. Yeah, so we're gonna have to rely on the ABBA maybe giving them a dispel if he's also not caught on Cute.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets caught, then he's also in trouble. Yeah, very, very good game for it right now. That last fight also was the 10-second BKB charge from Makoto. And in the meantime, Dreamocell, he's trying to build into one himself.
Yeah, not a very good sign, huh? That's your 10-second fight.
Down bottom, Gabby and March are here yet again. They're going to relocate out after pushing out the wave one more time. And top lane is where TNC are going to opt to go. This should be a pretty strong push if they even want to keep going to high ground.
Oh, they're gonna go for sure.
Yeah.
The question will just be like, what can they do versus the BKB Blinken of Armel?
Right.
Try and like bait it out and escape, but he's got the scythe, so he's just gonna go for the finish on whoever he catches.
Dude, he has the scythe already? What the hell? He's so far.
Like, you see that line? They're kind of faking.
Yeah.
They're gonna leave the gyro. So, I mean, we see this move quite a bit, like the direct smoke down like this.
Oh, DD Makoto, they got eyes on him. Jump in, silence, BKB immediately. Now trying to go. Telescu's trying to go for a snowball save. Big play, but Armel, does he have enough? Disarms BKB, they're not doing that much damage. They jump in with Jabby and Gyrocopter. BZ trying to run out of there. The spider legs up on the high ground, but he will die. Afterwards, Armel gets the Hex. Oh, we got him. Up the storm. Makoto didn't stand a chance. Unreal.
Is that all just trying to save that DD for the AM?
Yeah. Oh man, that's unfortunate. So no buyback on Storm, 50 seconds, and one rack's already gone. It is tough. It is very tough for Boom to hold this.
25 on Dream Assault now. Goes for the counterspell magic resistance.
There is a way that you can win this game if you're Boom. Gabby's queuing up a rapier.
All right.
That's your win.
There you go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, TNC assaulting high ground, standing next to the tier 3 tower and going to start to bring down these racks. Storm back up soon. Are there any other buybacks that on the anti-mage outside of, or for the side of the Dire? But Dreamless doing some split push in the meantime. They jump in, get the silence down bottom onto Dreamless. He jumps away afterwards. Maybe they can take the fight now. Armel trying to bring down the AM, the sheep, but the turnaround with the counterspell. Manage to get out with the AM, but they lose a whole set of racks.
But the game's not over.
And Io's gonna die.
Divide.
That's true.
That is pretty positive though. Getting the kill on the Io.
Yeah.
For Boom right now.
They need something. That is for damn sure.
7 of their kills.
No. Oh my god. March.
Poor March. He's such an easy target. And he even glows.
Yeah, I bet he wishes that he could have gotten killed more in this game, because that's how little his deaths matter, I feel.
That's true.
Now, Armel almost level 25, and he is going to be able to get that meld bash if he feels so inclined. As 30-12, this game has not looked close since about the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, is there any neutral that helps them? I guess do you have like your chain stun stuff, right? Where like maybe you get like the Princess Knife for the Spell Prism for like just try to help the lower cooldowns, or the Timeless Relic. Those kind of items feel like they'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
For Boom, as well as the Minotaur Horn. That could be nice as well. Dream Assault's considering a rapier of his own too, so
yeah, he knows the situation where he's at right now. I'm curious if Gyro decides to buy it. I mean, he might not get the gold in time. Like, ooh.
That's not the team that needs it, that's for sure. And that bypasses the counterspell too.
Oh man, Spell Prism.
And that's only a 1.2 second duration as well. So that means that he can guarantee at the Princess Knife into the Hex on the AM.
And the projectile attack speed. Wow, this is gonna be tough. Gyrocopter pushing out the wave. They're checking to see, is there a ward up here? The answer is no. They get the meld bash, so he's gonna get hexed and bashed. Oh god, Dreamless Cell, he's not gonna know what's coming. Gotta be careful, my dude. But they do have Kezcube behind for the Aphotic Shield. That's something.
I mean, if Gabby's seriously considering this rapier, it also means they're gonna delay till Roche, which is just more of a fight that they might be able to do something.
Yeah. Gabby walking out. They have a ward up on the high ground here for Boom. But Gabby not really that concerned about it. They're going to walk up high ground. FBZ is over here. They won't be able to see him. They do check up top for some wards with the gem.
I can't believe he didn't blink when that ice ball came out. I would have like blinked instantly once those shards were flown. He's so scared.
That's
he's stone cold.
bold as brass.
Is that what they're made of?
Yes, boldness.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit of nickel and iron. So 40-minute mark coming up pretty soon. As TNC just dotting their I's, crossing their T's. They will head out with Kezcute. You can't really do that much. And Dreamocell, as you said, 25 for the counterspell magic resistance.
Alright, coming.
They know where he's at. Dreamocell blinks. KP finds him. Silence round 2. Pops the mana. Jumps away. Armel. Do they have an idea? Oh,
Illusionist cape. Got him.
Well done.
He hexed it too.
Ooh, Tim's chasing Makoto, but won't be able to get him. That is a very long zip. Makoto completely out of mana. And I'm just going to TP home.
We gotten 8 items. They haven't found another one since that Prince's Knife on TNC because they've just been running around chasing.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
While all tier 4s were there for Boom.
I'll take it.
So Timeless Relic picked up now.
Probably for KP.
Good. Yeah, he gets
very good on the Void Spirits, and well, there it is. All right, man. What a lovely night, guys. We have another Rapier game.
Every time. Now, can this salvage
I like Dodo right now.
He's thinking about it. Armel up on the high ground.
It's a Rapier. Now, mind you, oh, look, he's illusion caping before the Rapier, too.
Okay. Happy Tenor, Burrow Strike, jump onto one, dead. Oh, no, Snowball save! Again! Tim, what a god, but he still is going to be able to get out of there. Ends up going down, and now turning on to Gabby, trying to bring him down. Dreamocell getting bashed, getting killed. And now they got to run away. Trying to bring down another one. KP's back into it. They destroy the Storm Spirit. Anti-Mage still alive as he's thinking about jumping back in, but now can't really go for it. So they keep the Rapier alive. Buybacks for refresh. 2 of TNC.
Relax. Speaking of which, it is a refresher on the Roche.
All right. Damn, dude. Tim's almost got him out.
Yeah, it was close, but that's KP and March buyback, and is that and just hide? Is that the only buyback?
General bought a Rapier too. What's happening?
I guess they don't feel like they can win it necessarily with just a Daedalus or something. That is kind of surprising considering there's no butterfly. I mean, for it, but like,
yes, I mean Gabby's going in. This makes me anything's on the table now. You get a double Rapier anti-mage. Anything is on the table.
Dire's courier has been killed.
All right, KP. Gonna jump through, and again, the only buybacks at this point are the TA and the ABBA.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
TA is kind of surprising.
What he goes for next. Maybe he buys a Rapier too. Who knows?
I see the gyro picking in the bottom lane.
And they're gonna go in immediately. Love this. Oh my god, Boom, you gotta be careful. This is a dangerous decision to make. Yeah, that is really dangerous just to go in like that.
They're just, you know, scared of the situation. Yeah, constantly getting these TA traps down and then killed by the illusion from the cape.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, as soon as they saw that relocate, they felt comfortable going.
He just keeps putting traps in there. He just keeps killing them.
It's pretty awesome. They have another illusionist cape here. If they wanted to use it on... Actually, they'd pick it up afterwards.
The sweet, sweet gold, man. Over here. 100 and some gold.
Farman. He needs another Rapier. Boink.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stop
Leave me alone.
No.
Radiance
please.
Has
no
been
more
killed.
bash. Oh, courier kill. Dude, this illusion escape. All right. Okay. He's getting bullied. This is unbelievable. And there's a standoff. I don't know what the end result of this standoff is going to be, though.
They're sending in the illusion escape now for Tim. Ding, ding, ding.
I mean, look at that. There's creeps hitting the tier 4 towers. They need to deal with these waves, too. The answer's like, I'm not going in. You going in? I'm not going in. Not doing it. Oh, careful, careful. They can't really initiate onto Gabby. He has Satanic. He's got March behind him. At some point, somebody needs to make a smoke move, but at the same time, you've got to deal with these creeps that are in your base, and tier 4 towers are being hit again.
Well, they have the Scotty too, right? So like the Satanic isn't the end all be all.
Right.
But with a Rapier, I guess that kind of cancels out the Satanic. He's still gonna heal a lot.
Yeah. This is where like the rack situation really starts to favor TNC. That there's this like constant annoyance that they need to deal with. It's just a standoff.
Whatever. Good for you.
It shows 570 something.
Oh, okay.
581.
Yeah, all right. My mind keeps bugging out.
The TNC are the ones that are opting to make a move. They're going to wrap around here, and boom, maybe sensing some danger. Dreamosill's the one that's up front and center. They're on the creep wave. They want to catch somebody. Kaz cute, Hex right at the start. Who they found now, though? It's Hyde. He's lived for the moment. Hex still. Dreamosill